for me, and the final one is.
Fuck, I can't remember how.
I'm gonna die again. This is such horseshit.
Run away. I can't remember how I got.
There's so many of them.
The gather thing to work. Import sub options. Oh yeah. Options.
Screw off, you stupid fucking bears. Oh my god, there's even more. I'm dead.
There's no load sub option like there was on cat. Oh, import. Mining. Import. Hey, there we go. Bam. Look at that.
To get an egg, that way I can make a small omelet. You know, I'm starting to think that this World of Warcraft game is going to be nothing but disappointment and constant annoyances, isn't it?
Hey, pointy ears! Are you on the Spider Egg quest too?
Oh, great. A warlock. Oh, at last! My first Dead Mines run! Are you ready, Mr. Snuggles?
I'm ready, Samuel.
Samuel! What the heck is this thing? Ugh. You have a pet as a rogue? How is that even possible? Oh yeah, you're dead. Well, I guess you're dead too now, little buddy.
Wait! Night Elf, stay your blade! Are you saying you don't know how to get your own non-combat pets in this game?
Well, I did only just start playing a few days ago.
Well then, you're in luck. My name is Paul, also known as Mr. Snuggles, and I'm an expert on pet collecting in this game.
Oh, really? Go on.
If you spare my life, I will show you the secret of how to get World of Warcraft's most rare and mysterious pet.
Oh, wow. Really? Is it like a giant lava elemental? Or like a crocodile?
Well,
Or maybe it's a dinosaur, like the ones I keep hearing about in Ungoro Crater?
well...
Oh, I've got it. It's some kind of undead ghoul. Because let me tell you, I wish they had some sort of undead themed class in this game so I could pretend to be some sort of like dead knight or something. So having an undead minion would be awesome. Oh yeah.
Well, not exactly.
Oh. Alright, so what then? What is this rare and mysterious pet you had in mind for me?
Please tell me it's a chicken.
Well, Paul, I think it's time to kill you.
Wait! You don't understand. Most players don't know that you can befriend these chickens and make them your pet. It is a secret in the game passed down only among the elite.
You're just trying to trick me, but you can't, because I use my brain.
No, I am serious. All you need to do is know the secret technique, and the chicken pet, the greatest of all pets, is yours.
So what do? Do I gotta stand here like an idiot, spamming the chicken emote until a quest marker appears above the chicken's head?
I forgot you had to mine the fucking nodes several times.
To tame it as a pet?
Oh no, that would be stupid as hell. The secret quest you have to do is way more simple than that.
Oh, nice. So what do I gotta do then?
Well, it's actually quite simple. First, you need to level up to 26 and make your way down to Booty Bay. There you'll meet an NPC named Captain Redbeard. He will give you a quest sending you to Theramore Isle, where a drunken dwarf will tell you that he can help you get the chicken pet, but only if you bring him what his heart desires. 10 gnomish foreskins. After going out in the world and collecting them, which he will fry into bacon, he will send you to Anixia's lair, where you will have to seduce, then sleep with the daughter of Deathwing, earning her trust and another quest that will send you into the Plaguelands. There, Tyrion Fordring will tell you of a magical chicken taming rod that exists deep within the Black Temple. Break into Blizzard Entertainment headquarters in real life, sneak into the next expansion, Burning Crusade, enter the temple, and kill the Shade of Akama, taking from him the rod. Then return to Westfall, speak to Thor, the Flight Master, in Sentinel Hill, and he will reward you with a two-handed bastard sword as a gift for all you've done, as well as the secret chicken password to charm one of these little fellas, turning one into your pet. It's really simple, actually. You got all that?
Man, you were right! That quest was easy. My crotch is a little itchy since that Anixia part, though.
Wait, what?
Oh, and here, I got you a souvenir while out on the road. And now, Chicken of Westfall, you are mine. By the power of the Rod of Chicken Taming, and with the secret password of Numa Numa, I, Nixia, tame you as a servant to my will! Oh, wow! It worked!
Well, mighty warrior, you've done it. You've earned your first pet, and he is a mighty beast indeed, if I do say so myself. What were you thinking of calling him?
That's actually a good question. I've got it! I'll call him Mookluck, and he'll be my best friend.
Mooglin. Really? Don't you want to name him something a bit more, well, something better than that?
Wow, that's a good boy, Mookluck. You make Daddy so proud. Jeez, could you imagine if they actually put pet battling in this game?
They did.
Yeah, imagine.
Hey, do you know how to make Questy not show like quests that are available in the future on my minimap? I keep running over to these things and there's no quests there, and I'm like, fuck.
That's a thing?
Yeah, it's like showing me the next quests in chains.
It only shows me ones I can accept and ones to go to. Like to finish.
Like I don't have the quest, the collector, but it's showing me 3 spots where it's available on the map. Go to the marshal in Goldshire and give him the collector's schedule. Wait, do I have that?
So it's not something that.
No. I'm
It's
confused.
not something that's happening with mine.
Stream for 12 hours? Have I? Oh wow, I have. Look at that.
I know that I can. You can go up to people and do it, but
Shown on my map that they're available.
yeah, no, it's not something on my map.
These are a drop quest, meaning all of these people here have a chance to drop an item that starts a quest.
Hello. See you
Maybe.
later. Have a good one.
I'm almost level 8. It's already what, 2 a.m. for you?
Brass collector.
Harass.
Kill princess. Grab her collar and bring her. Pig. Where is this? It's all the way over there. How much longer are you gonna be in Warcraft? I don't know. Kind of just binge playing right now. Why?
Why was there a demonetization symbol on your screen?
Oh, just him like re-editing his videos because it probably got demonetized at some point.
I just saw that like when I did the delay tabbing back over to it. I was like, what? I don't remember that.
You sure you want to hide this quest? No. Pin the collector. See, I don't have that quest. So what is it? She's inside the house to the east of here. Hi for Billy.
Good girl.
Where do I turn in pie for Billy?
Hello. See you around. See you later. Well met. Safe travels.
For the night, may your levels be swift and your XP rested. Thank you so much, Bautista. It's Tommy. Where the fuck is Billy? Not even showing it on my map. Billy, where the fuck are you? Note to William, back to Billy. He's staying in the Lion's Pride Inn in Goldshire. At the Mulcrow Vineyard.
Well, if I'm level 8 and I just got the tutorial tip that I could jump.
Nice.
Like, thanks, game. I didn't know I could jump by pressing spacebar and building obstacle courses. That would have been helpful 8 levels ago.
I can't cast that.
Not. Oh my god, there's puppies. Fuck off.
What's up, Lily?
I've died so many times. Lost track. They're such aggressives in the basic mode. I get
You just
anywhere
gotta-
near them and then I get fucking ganked up on.
You just gotta be careful not to pull.
Well, I'm just trying to pass by and then one will start attacking me, so I start fighting
Yeah,
and then another
gotta
one
kill it before you
happens
pass
upon
by.
me. One happens upon me as I'm fighting it and then kills me from behind. I'm like, great. Oh, it's fine. Good experience.
Hey, that was from the game?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Kill princess. Grab her collar. So you missed a word there, Lily.
Wasn't looking at my screen. I started getting
Go
attacked.
on to these.
This is bad.
Hold on.
Mm.
Not rough.
I saw a big gold tooth kobold pick up the necklace from under the mine. Go find the kobold and you'll find the necklace, I swear. What? Is it any of the kobolds?
That spell isn't ready yet. I need a target.
Amount of times I've done this quest? Yeah, I know. I don't even play Alliance, but Marky's never played the game and we're playing Horde on our other characters, so I thought I might as well play Alliance on this one. I hate the Alliance.
What the fuck is that? Why is there a tree? The palm tree's glowing in purple.
Playing Alliance and I don't even get to play a Worgen. Sad days. Don't have Blood Elves there for inferior. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dark Elves are kind of meh.
Yeah.
Okay, Mean.
The Horde has bovines, okay?
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Fight back, character. Holy hell. Oh my god, I'm at a sliver of HP.
That
I'm
spell
stuck with a
isn't ready
single
yet.
fucking cat. This game's hard. Or I'm just shit. One of the two.
I can't cast that yet.
What am I supposed to do here? It's very dangerous. Strange funded plant.
Going the right way? Probably not. Looks like a dead end.
Oh, the tree has a quest for me.
I need to get closer.
Ah, yes, the tree.
Yeah, I'm just apparently talked to a tree. casually being killed by an harpy. And now here comes the wolf to, or tiger to eat my ass
That's
too.
still recharging.
Oh my god, it's so fast.
You should say
That
thank
spell
you.
isn't ready yet.
Yeah, I'm dead. It's like the 30th time I've died. I just want to be an animal, but I can't even move anywhere without dying. What are you talking about by one of my items being broken? Oh, and my pants are broken too.
That's still recharging.
I gotta travel about a third of the map to get back to my body.
They kill him? God damn it.
I can't cast that yet.
Where does gold tooth? Oh, bro, you pulled the whole fucking room. What
That
are you
spell
doing?
isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
This is the exit? Bro, I wasn't trying to go to the exit. Fuck. Where's this fucking dude? Oh wait, there it is. Oh, he's right there. Fuck, that's the boss.
I can't cast that yet.
Nope. I can't kill anything. Even just in a 1v1, they fucking kick my ass.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Alright, cool. I got it. Purple spheres, my beloved. I almost exclusively played Shadow Priest and I quit playing when they reworked them and have not have balls anymore. Give my girls their balls back. Yeah.
What?
I've never played Shadow Priest. I killed him.
Oh, this takes me back.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that
Fuck
yet.
off, cat.
I can't loot that. That's still recharging.
And a cute video of a hyena splashing in a bath. That's adorable.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, this is the wrong place. Fuck. Time for another bottle of soju. Mm. Delicious.
How are you?
Have a good one.
For the shitty gloves, lady. Hi, Rapasso. How are you? I'm well. Could I put the video in Nikki memes? Yeah, sure.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Think your model is beautiful? Thank you. I really appreciate it.
That's still recharging.
How's your night going?
What can I do for you? Light bless you.
You played Oblivion yet? Oh, fuck yeah. That's my childhood we're talking about. I'm playing it quite a bit off stream. William.
How are you?
I swear to God, if you
See
send me
you
back
later.
to her.
Safe travels.
4 crystal kelp fawns to William.
See you around.
The fuck is that? Oh, God damn it. Here, I need to skin you, I'm sorry. And your daughter.
Messed up.
You're a one-hit kill level for skinning. I don't want to hear it. You never skinned me? You never asked me to. Oh, I gotta kill Murlocs, don't I? Fucking A, dude.
Oh my god, of course. Oh,
Michelle's
here I go
favorite
dead
late night
again.
snack? Cheese tortilla.
I'm losing it. I'm losing my sanity.
52 seconds. Trust me on that. 52 seconds in the
That spell
microwave.
isn't
You will
ready.
always have a perfectly cooked cheese tortilla.
I can't cast that
Oh
yet.
god, what's the drop rate?
That's still recharging.
I've never played this game. It looks cool. Yeah. It's an experience.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah.
OG. It always comes back, man. I've stopped playing this game at least 10 times over the last 20 years, and I always come back because it's fucking fun.
It is fun, but it is also painful.
It's not that painful. Only at the start, Marky. It'll start. It'll get better. Don't worry.
Once I finally am able to turn into an animal, yeah, it won't be. But for now, it's so fucking horrible. I kill like maybe 1 or 2 things and then get ganged up on and
That
die.
spell isn't
Well,
ready.
that's
to-
you have to learn how to pull
like
things
3 minutes.
properly. You have to know how to
I'm sure
guesstimate.
I do.
You have to guesstimate where their aggro lines are.
Because I pull one and then another one wanders, is all the way far
Yeah,
away
you need to
from me and
pull it
wanders up
and then
to
like
me.
walk it somewhere while you fight it. Like walking
do.
backwards. It shouldn't be that hard. You just gotta be aware. And if you over pull, just run away and reset.
When I
That's
do
still
run away, then they kill
recharging.
me. I'm too slow.
Welcome to the cult confused underscore anonymity.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
That spell isn't ready
Thank
yet.
you for the follow.
It's the third time I've been invited to that guild.
Really?
Yeah.
Which one is it?
Holy
It's too
Lance
far away.
Ranger.
Probably just fucking boosting numbers.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like the.
it's
third
the same
time I've done it.
person.
Same
That,
person too? Just block the
Yeah,
person.
it's the same person. That's so.
Or just put the auto block,
So
you know, stuff.
Yeah.
Marky ain't a gamer. I know, we're trying to teach him. 0.03% drop. There is a quest.
I'm a fucking gamer, but not for this.
There's a quest in Westfall that I'm dreading. I don't remember what it is, but I remember when Classic WoW dropped and I went back and played it. I was stuck on that quest for 2 hours.
And you want us to go there at level 10?
Yeah, we could kill Hogger together and then we'll... What?
How dare you?
What?
Oh my god, I just
You
died
want
in
us
a
to
1v1.
suffer?
What do you mean? What's wrong with Westfall? Other than it's like
I can't
orange.
pass that yet.
Pretty orange.
I died in a 1v1 because I can't do any damage. I don't get this. Half of my attacks are either like
That's still
nullified or
recharging.
parried.
Oh, you thinking we're gonna get ganked? I mean, we're on normal. We shouldn't get...
And then when I do
Ooh, anyone need Hogger? I do. Do
when I
y'all
get
want to do Hogger
fighting,
together?
it takes 3, yeah. It takes 3 attacks to do the same amount of damage they do in 1 attack.
You guys want to do Hogger together, or you want me to just grab it?
Doesn't matter to
We
me.
can do it together.
I can wait for y'all. I'm just doing a lot of other quests. Why are you saying we're gonna die though?
What, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean that we were gonna die. You just said that, there was a quest that was super annoying.
Oh, yeah, I don't remember what it was. I just remember it was really annoying.
So I was like, oh, and do you want us to
I
go
can't
there? How
pass
rude.
that yet.
Yeah.
I was just joking.
That spell isn't ready yet.
This
That's
bitch is
still
gonna
recharging.
kill me. Oh, no, he's not. I'm better. Better, faster, stronger. Oh, just kidding. I'm not. I hate that when the mobs
I
run away
can't
in
pass that
fear.
Yeah.
Everything that they passed by, it
Gets cold.
aggroes.
Because they're like yelling at them, help me!
Yeah. Just up. I would have been fine if that wouldn't have
That spell
happened.
isn't ready yet.
Yeah.
Stupid growl. Little imp motherfucker.
So tempted to try and kill this 11 elite. It's not an what's the orange or the gray dragon around them? They're not elite. They're unique. It's a level 11 unique spider. But I know I'll get fucking murdered. Oh, he's in
The
times
unique
over.
ones are the ones that have like special drops, aren't they?
Yeah, they have really good drops. But like level 11 while I'm level 9 on vanilla, even with heals, not a chance. Oh, I'm level 9 now. I can start using my sword and I can train sword now.
You scored.
Yeah, I bought a sword. When I link up with y'all, I'm gonna give you both a gold. You can get what you need.
Yeah.
That's still
love gold.
recharging.
Where am I even? I'm good. I found it.
The fuck? Copper ore only stacks at 10? What is this?
I can't pass that yet.
Damn.
Nazi Germany?
Oh, come on.
Do you have any favorite games? I have a lot of favorite games of all time, you know. Like Tarkov is a big favorite.
I need to get closer.
What else? Command and Conquer, like the original Command and Conquer games. Fallouts, the Oblivions, Elder Scrolls.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Squad. Squad's a great one. Project Reality is great.
Why does it say there's a quest here, but there's no one here?
That's
Because
still
that's
recharging.
Questy telling you that either there's going to be a quest there later or there's something. Yeah, that's what I was complaining about earlier.
Fuck, okay. Yeah, I guess it is happening. It's
Played
fine.
Squad in ages. After playing so much Armor Reforger and then going back to Squad on like the day of the public release, it just felt like so empty compared to Arma. I don't know why. Like I have so much fun on Arma. I do need to go back and play some
Armor's
Squad though.
amazing.
I've been having a shit ton of fun on Armor Reforger. I do miss flying in Squad though. It's pretty fun.
I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
But money, yeah, grab it on a
That's
sale for
still
sure.
recharging.
Armor usually goes on sale quite a bit, if I remember correctly. The new like Unreal 5 shit looks really cool, but I couldn't play it really because it kept crashing. I didn't get a whole lot of game time in it.
Closer.
FWA costs consumer deposits. Yeah, I guesstimated that pretty well because I'm literally moving the day FWA happens. Like that day is the day I'm moving. So I did pretty well not to go to FWA and plan for it.
I need to get closer.
Environmental journey.
Oh, I love it. Hold up.
If you don't mind, we'd like to invite you to sit in and listen to something. I think you could help us appreciate it to its greatest depth if you could make a few notes personally about it.
Good evening.
You've heard the record?
Yes.
All right, well,
Good evening.
what will we hear? Although our ears not quite tuned like yours, perhaps for pitch and tone and things like that, but
Good evening.
primarily, what are we going to listen to?
Music, cool, hot, and classical, captured on tape and plastic discs.
Sitting out here on my patio on a warm evening, and I'm going to take you on some unique sonic experiences. Another suggestion is to listen to this recording in a comfortable chair with the lights out or turned down.
I do
The
something
effect
about
will
that.
be enhanced. Also try closing your eyes. This will improve the placement of the sounds directly in front of you, since your eyes won't be contradicting your ears. So settle back now for an hour-long
You can
musical
repair it.
environmental journey.
Motherfuckers, you gonna get happy. Okay, you know what I'm saying? 3. So why you not fuck with me? I said, so can't fuck with me. Yo, you can say that shit out there. 1, 2,
Yo, how y'all feeling out there? Everybody alright? Alright? Yo, check it out. We got
Then it gets bad. Let's see what Spotify's cooking for us tonight.
Oh yes, game. I wanted you to swim while I'm being chased to death.
Ooh. Oh, this is in collaboration with Spider. I love Spider. When I was younger, I played guitar for like, I don't know, half a decade or so, but I can't remember a single thing. I could probably play a couple tunes, but that's about it. Played clarinet for a couple of years. Wasn't really a fan of that. Never could get into piano. My brain doesn't work good enough for that. ADHD way too bad. I always wanted to play a saxophone, but they cost too much money to rent or buy or whatever, so I got a clarinet. If I had actually focused on learning the guitar instead of smoking weed in guitar class and playing Minecraft in the back, I probably would have been a pretty successful guitarist. I did 5 years of guitar class. I didn't do shit though. I just learned a bunch of chords and shit and fucked off because my teacher was pretty much gone all of high school because he was either having a stroke or in a fucking motorcycle accident or whatever. So we literally had a substitute 90% of the time over the course of 4 years, and then he died on the last year from a stroke. So we always just had a sub who didn't give a fuck, and we would just like go in the back rooms and the piano rooms where there was like no sound, and we would just smoke weed. Then we like ripped Minecraft and put it on the computers in the back of the guitar room and played Minecraft. I loved guitar class. I wanted to play bass too. Bass is cool, but I never got one. Video games were my priority in school. Played trumpet in a band back in high school. Nice. My friend, like my best friend in high school, who I was in guitar class, he's a really successful guitarist. He was in a band for a bit. There's a lot of like punk music and whatnot. We both joined the army though. Hey, Slipping, thank you for the raid. How you doing? Hi, Bomb. Raid. Hope you're having an explosive good stream. I am. Thank you for the raid, dude. How you been? Is that okay? Oh yeah.
This guy better give me so much gold because I went across the entire map for his quest. He better give me a bunch of XP or something. You're gonna give me. Okay. Decent amount of gold. XP, worth it.
Hey Jello. What's up?
Good day to you. See you later. See you around. What can I do for you? Hey there. You need something? Have a good one.
Guard Thomas. Travel to the Eastern Bridge. Talk to you. Usually be found at the Stone Tower Sentinel Hill just off the road in the middle. Westfall. Take the invisibility liquor to young Maybell. One tower. Over to the Eastern Elven Bridge. Fred Thomas. Invisibility liquor is a bad idea. Invisibility and drunk. Sounds dope. So you passed out somewhere and no one can see you. Wouldn't that be a good thing?
Oh my god.
Are y'all not questing together?
No.
Why not?
It's so fucking hard.
I don't know if he's on, to be honest.
Y'all
Like,
gotta
all of our quests are so
communicate.
fucking far away from each other.
Y'all could do them together. You're the same level.
I'm gonna be getting off soon either way, because I gotta go to bed for work tomorrow.
I need a target. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I don't have a target. I can't cast that yet.
Oh.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Ah, no. What the fuck? I got jumped by fucking 4 people. I just spawned out of thin air. What the fuck? I attacked a goblin and 3 bodyguards appeared on me. The fuck?
They wanted to make sure you knew what's up.
I guess. Fucking A, man. Fucking disarmed me. I got a level in unarmed. Should have fucking ran when they spawned. Killed 3, but I can't kill 4. Especially while my bubble's on cooldown. There's no way.
Fucking paladins.
Oh, chest.
fuck are boglings? Why do they just appear out of nowhere to attack me? They're so weak.
Boglings?
Yeah.
They look like murlocs?
They're like, they're like small as a gnome, and they're like blue and like gooey looking, and they just appeared out of nowhere and started attacking me. After I gave this guy some seeds to plant. It was weird. They were very weak though. Like they had health, but they did absolutely no damage. There's like 3 options for quests, and they're all like horrible. Do I have? No, I have more. There's 3 I can accept. What? This guy didn't want to talk to me, but he has a quest now? What? Oh,
You
it's
probably hit the
that.
level.
Yeah.
If he didn't before, now he does, because you hit a level that you needed.
Yeah, no, I didn't hit a level. It was, it's just the app thing on the minimap telling me that I do when I don't.
Yeah. Pretty sure Questy is just confused about, like, what game you're in, and hasn't been updated. Who knows when it was updated last?
Yeah. What sucks is everywhere I go, when I run through to avoid fighting them, I'm getting smacked in the ass, and it's just slowly whittling down my durability on
Yeah.
my clothing.
Well, luckily, at this level, repairing is pretty cheap.
Yeah.
Some copper.
Got some really good armor right now.
Looking for something specific? See you later.
King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend.
How are you?
Get off.
Looking for something specific?
Salutations. Right.
What can I do for you?
Salutations! You have a great day now.
Hi, Charda. Oh. Yeah, this is not the tower that the quest was talking about. And Sentinel Hill. Oh, that's fucking Westfall. God damn it. The jar.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Oh, hit the wrong one. I didn't log out. It's okay.
What's up? You crash?
No, I clicked the wrong one. I wanted to log out, exit game. Go back to like the menu, you know?
Mm-hmm.
spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Three of them in there? Fuck.
I can't cast that yet.
I'm gonna pull these fuckers. I need my bubble. Hello. I'm gonna die here.
Why would you do such a thing?
Three of them, one of them's a mage. Should be able to kill her quick enough. A couple of the things I have. And then I just gotta bubble, heal, and then kill the other two. I do have a healing pot. What's happening here? Playing classic WoW.
Alrighty, I'm gonna head out. I gotta wake up in less than 8 hours and work again, but good luck with your fight, and I hope you have fun. I'll have to play again.
Yeah. Would you make a alt? A
not really
rogue.
more of a
More of a what?
more. I'm not sure if I want to go with rogue or my hunter yet.
I'm gonna do a rogue ult too. You get a whole group of rogues and be cunts.
Of course.
I'm gonna kill this chick just so she doesn't fuck anything up.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Alright, well, have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Talk to you all next time.
Yeah.
Have fun on the games.
I will.
Maybe.
Alright, here we go.
I also need a human.
Hell yeah.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Okay, mage is down.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't
Resist! Come on.
yet. It's too far away.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh fuck. I'm gonna finish you off in a second. Level 10.
That's still recharging.
Hey Nova.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Cool. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Give me that chest. Dog shit. Cool. Glad I came in here.
And as you can see, I downloaded Questy. I've never used it before.
As I can see.
Yeah. It's in the does the party chat thing.
Oh, I see it. Pretty helpful. Be a little weird.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you. Be careful.
Whoa. You doing? I'm great, Nova. How are you?
Light be with you.
Oh, is that a helmet? Oh no, it's a waistband, damn it. Just can't go to sleep for some reason. I feel that.
Greetings. Be careful.
bundle of wood. Some bundles of wood out here, what the fuck?
I can't cast that yet.
It's been raining for the last like hour. Is it raining over there at the starter area?
No.
Huh. I think I should go to bed, but I'm wide awake just watching. I hope this is relaxing. The rain and the music. Turn down the game volume quite a bit.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Where are these bundles of wood at? Those are out there. What? There's no wood out there.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
The Murlocs have the wood? No. What the fuck are these bundles of wood? Chest.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Good girl.
I can't cast that yet.
$11 months, huh? Yeah. 11 whole months.
That spell
Oh look,
isn't ready
wood.
yet. That's still recharging.
Oh, these bundles are so tiny.
Oh no.
So I see what they look like now, though.
I can't cast that yet.
I now know pickpocket.
Wow. Gonna come in super useful, I bet. fuck am I supposed to get to that copper?
That's still recharging.
You can pickpocket enemies, so if you go invisible, you can pickpocket them and get some extra loot, I guess. I've never really used the
I
skill.
think they have to be humanoid though.
Yeah, they have to be humanoid target. Like pickpocket them and then kill them, and you kind of like double the drop loot, I guess. Maybe you get like a possibility of getting like a rare-ish item, like a unusual or something. I don't know. Or if you need drops, you know, a certain type of humanoid drops like a certain kind of like, item you need for crafting. You pickpocket them first and then you kill them and you maybe get twice as much. Or just cash. I don't know, because stealth is weird, because they can, if they see you, if you're close to them while you're in stealth, they can like attack you. But if you're behind them,
That spell
I don't think they can, but they like turn around so quickly if they switch directions that you'll get caught usually. I don't know, it's been a long time since I've pickpocketed or gone invisible, so I don't know.
Well, I'm only level 4 if you want to make a rogue.
Yeah. Do everything I just did again.
Yeah. Are you excited?
Yeah, super.
That's still recharging.
I would have been a hunter, but humans don't have a hunter class.
Yeah, which is weird.
So rogue was the only other one that sounded fun to me.
I used to go around with a friend of mine way back in Vanilla or Burning Crusade era. We were both rogues and we would just go fuck with like alliance people. It was so fun. Go around in Westfall and like kill people like douchebags because they would always do that to us.
Yeah.
I don't know, you have like so much more opportunity to explore around and like do shit as a rogue.
Yeah, fair.
Especially once you get Vanish. Oh yeah.
I feel like I'm doing more damage as well than I was a hunter. At least during these early levels.
I was such a shit rogue. I went two-hander sword, like two one-hander swords instead of daggers, because swords did more damage because I didn't know the power of backstab, you know? Yeah. My name was Untouchable, spelled wrong.
That's awesome.
That was my first like actual character I played for a long time. I convinced like a lot of people to like let me run them through Scarlet Monastery as a rogue for money because I was so poor.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Well, yeah. Level 10.
That's still recharging.
When I was a kid and I played fucking Corin without Questy, leveling was cancer. In that fucking valley, dude. It was so hard to find quests. The place was a fucking nightmare.
You need something? Light bless you.
Like half of my quests don't even show up as like on the map where they're completed. They're all just, if I get close enough, they turn into a dot. Like I'm not getting the question marks on the map. Must have turned something off on accident. Completed quests? Oh, there we go. I turned off completed quests. So does that mean when this is enabled, quest objective icons will be shown on the map. Enabled raid quest, PvP quest, event quest, normal quest, available quest for items. When this is enabled, the location of item drops that start quests will show on the minimap. Turn that off. Oh, they got rid of like all of those exclamation points. Cool. Okay. That helped.
Greetings for the Alliance.
What's your favorite rogue like path? I haven't really delved into rogue very much.
Like the skill trees?
Yeah.
I mean, I always played combat, but that's like not it. So it would be, what is it, thievery and assassination?
I think so.
I think assassin is probably the best one. One that deals in like raw damage and poison, backstabbing.
Assassin, combat, and sub.
I can't cast that yet.
Sub will give you a lot more like stealth shit and whatnot, and then assassin is probably like big on backstab damage and
That spell
poison,
isn't ready yet.
which is really good for rogues. I always look up like what I should be training in talent trees.
get closer.
I hate that I gotta mine it 3 fucking times, but I only get experience for 1. So dumb.
That is annoying.
That's a lot of murlocs. Hi, Night.
I can't cast that yet.
How are you? I am spectacular. How are you?
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
I'm doing well. Hell
That's
yeah.
still recharging.
Bag carrier invites you to join. Onions have layers.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, I got invited to onions have layers too. We're like so far apart. How did they get me too? Must have some kind of client.
Yeah. I think they just invite everyone like the area or something.
And I want to play so heckin' bad. I need a money printer. I can send you $14, $15, whatever it is. You could start with a free trial thingy, see if you actually want to play it, and then you can upgrade at any point. It's free to play for 20 levels. And if I'm gonna get you into playing it, I will pay for your subscription.
It's too far away. That's still recharging.
It's fine.
The fuck going on here? It's free till level 20. You might try it then? Yeah, you just make a... If you've never played the game, you just make like a... You go onto their website and get the free trial, and then you can upgrade it at any point. What level are you trying to catch up if possible? Trial if I hop off here at night? I mean, it's already 3:30. I mean, I'm gonna be on for a while, but right now we're playing on Classic. Our main ones that we've been playing on are on Classic Cataclysm, which is a lot easier to play and level on. Vanilla Classic is a lot more hardcore. What level are you? I'm level 10 right now. And we've been playing on Classic for
a while.
4
Like
plus
3-4
hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a grind. It's a big grind. We would be, you know, way higher level if we were on normal. And if we were on retail, it'd probably be level 30 by now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Probably play the fuck out of Warframe, then you're a perfect candidate.
That still be charging. I can't cast that yet. That still be charging. That spell isn't ready yet.
For the level local to your game mode or whatever. Yeah, so there's retail WoW, then there's classic WoW, which is what we're playing, and then there's like ongoing classic WoW, which is what we had been playing earlier today, which is up to the 4th expansion pack, Cataclysm. That one kind of progressively continues to go up every year to the next expansion. This one is just chilling in expansion in the original game. It came out in like 2006.
It's beautiful.
We're gonna play on both, but you can play all of them. You can make a character on all of them. Which one should I focus leveling in? I don't know.
Yeah, just whichever one you find you enjoy more.
Yeah, we're gonna play both. It's a lot more easy to get into on the other one. This one's a lot slower and methodical and harder, but it is, in my opinion, more fun. It's more rewarding. We're playing Alliance on the classic one, and then on Cataclysm we're playing Horde. I thought I wanted to play Alliance, but I thought might as well. What level are you in the other one? 23, 22? That one's way easier to level. And you can tank like 5 enemies easy and like be totally fine. For this one, like you almost lose a 1v1 sometimes if you're not smart about it. But if you want to get it right now, go to Blizzard, download Battle.net, and then there should be a thing like a free trial thing somewhere. Get on, and then I'll tell you which server to get on, where to make a character, and what side to make it on.
That still be charging.
Thank God these fuckers have a 100% drop rate. Right now? No, not right now.
I can't cast that yet.
Do it whatever. I mean, you can do that while you can download the stuff and set up for the trial while you're in VR. Easy.
That still be charging. That spell isn't ready yet.
I can't wait to do a dungeon on this.
Oh my god.
So hype. Dude, doing that WC dungeon was just like a fucking breeze. It was so boring. Shadowfang Keep in vanilla is fucking hard.
I was surprised when it was over. I was like, oh, that was it?
Yeah. I just blew off like 5 years of dust from Battle.net count. Yeah. Yeah, go on their website. There should be like a. In fact, I'll.
The only thing I do on Blizzard now is WoW. I don't play anything else anymore.
Try for free. Get started on your free trial. You go, Squeaks. Really hoping base materials go for some good prices because I've been collecting a fuck ton of leather and copper.
King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Yeah, blue boy.
Oh, I found someone that's in the Onions Have Layers thing. I wonder if they got an invite and just accepted it.
Trying to install Overwatch? Oh, what? Yucky. It automatically started installing Overwatch 2 when I opened the launcher. Oh my god.
That's wild.
Before I could even close the little pop-up, it installed itself. What the fuck? It's awful.
They're desperate.
They're so desperate. They fucked their own game up. They got rid of the one thing everybody was hyped for.
Yeah, they promised it too, and then they were like, no, actually.
No one plays their game anymore. Why would you? Everybody's on Marvel now.
Yeah, Marvels is way more fun.
I don't like superhero shit. I don't even like those kind of games, but that Marvel game is actually really solid.
I am the same way. I know absolutely nothing about like superhero stuff.
The game's really fun though. And the reason it's really fun is because everyone's OP.
Yeah.
Everyone is OP. You can wipe with every single character easily. You can feel like a badass. Some characters a little bit more than others, but like, not really.
But once you learn how to once you learn the person that you're playing, like.
Every character that I've like mained a little bit, I've popped off with easily. None of them feel weak. Some a little more than others. Yeah. Not too much though.
Oh my god, there's kitties! There's a crazy cat lady and there's a bunch of cats! Oh, no way. For 40 silver, you can buy a cat. Oh, I'm gonna be back, lady. Don't you worry. I'm gonna get a cat.
Wait. Don't install retail. You want to install classic and classic cataclysm. We're not playing retail. Wow. So on your launcher down here, there's classic, cataclysm, classic, and World of Warcraft. Do not install World of Warcraft, just these two. You're probably downloading retail.
Need help? Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
I don't even have a choice?
Light
What?
bless you. Cheese.
You should.
I buy and trade. Go with honor, friend. Well met. For the Alliance.
1 hour cooldown? Jesus.
Oh, Jesus, hello. Sick.
Don't spend it all in here.
But I want to buy a 1 gilden room.
A what?
1 golden room.
I
What the fuck is this guy?
don't have a choice? What do you mean? No, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be making you install retail. You should be able to choose what you're installing. You hit the cogwheel or something. Game version and account type shit.
I can't loot that right now.
Okay.
I seen a picture only downloading live. So it's making her. Oh, but you're on World of Warcraft Classic. You're not downloading the other World of Warcraft, the yellow one. The orange one is Classic, so you should be good. I think. How big is it? Classic should only be like 15 gigs if you don't download the high quality textures, which you can download at any time. 103 gigs. No, that's gotta be retail.
If you haven't gotten it yet, there was a first aid trainer upstairs in that building.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Try clicking on the other World of Warcraft. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so don't install the yellow one. Pause that one. Click on the orange one and install World of Warcraft Classic. Maybe it's downloading all of them?
What can I do for you?
I don't know why it would do that, but...
Hey there. See you around. Farewell.
There's no trial button on classic only subscriptions. Interesting. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I don't want to go all the way back over there.
That's still recharging.
Marky was on a trial and was playing classic.
Yeah.
Bobby Tanks invites you to join Bane of Ragnaros.
Me too.
Maybe it's just all of them? Maybe? Yeah, I don't know. If he was here, I could ask him if it made him install all of it. He went to bed. Because he's in chat still. High probability.
He said he was going to bed.
Yeah, just click on the orange one and install that one. Because at least that's classic. Technically.
Greetings. Light bless you. Well met. Be careful.
I'm out of range.
Download icon is synced on the classic as well in the live version. Interesting. Maybe it's just making you download the whole thing. Everybody likes classic more than retail, so they're probably making you download retail because they're trying to pull people to what they're actually developing.
I can't loot that.
They've got a big fucking
That spell isn't
chip on their shoulder because the community enjoys the old game more than the new game. I'm gonna attempt to sleep. Good night. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Kana. I appreciate you.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
It's saying you have to sub to play classic? What? That's dumb as fuck. Get access to World of Warcraft now, including Dragonflight, World of Warcraft Classic 20th Anniversary Edition, Cataclysm Classic, and more. How the fuck did Marky play? Huh? It's because they technically bought it even though they weren't giving him the perks, but he could still play Classic? That's so dumb.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Says it's downloading Classic? What?
It's too far away.
Maybe it's just telling you... I don't know. Just let it install, I guess, and then see if you can load up Classic. Hi, Planes. Ding.
That spell isn't ready yet.
How's it going? Pretty good. Late night shenanigans. Only
That's
two of us
still
left.
recharging.
We're the strong ones.
Yeah.
I don't have a target.
Holy shit.
Hey, Char, thank you for the 5 subs.
Let's get some love in chat.
Hi, Char. I thought you went to bed already. Thank you so much for the 5 subs. I appreciate it, dude. Oh. Still here, spoiling the goodine. Thank you, I appreciate it.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Got you on both screens. Got me doubled up, man. 2 yeens. That's hot.
I don't have a target.
Can I take on 3 gnolls?
Ooh.
I've got 2 bubbles. A full heal, I think. And I got a couple of debuffs and some potions. I think I can do it.
I believe. I believe in you.
Can I pull 2, maybe?
I can't
Oh, I just pulled 2. Cool. Oh, don't go over there. Shit.
That's still recharging.
Oh, it is.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Dog shit loot. Alright. I'm at the Knolls. Hogger's still over here somewhere. Where's Hogger? I haven't seen him. This is over there. The camp I was just at. Hi, Cisco. Warla Wolfcraft. You won, the loot box is yours. Shitty loot box.
Light be with you.
Too much vodka is too much vodka to drink. When you start getting violently sick.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you. For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
You know what would be a good video? What was his name? Mad Season. Popular. The history of World of Warcraft. Love Mad Season. I think he dropped out of making WoW stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did a couple years ago. He made a video about it. I'm pretty sure I watched.
Released in 2004, the World of Warcraft has left quite the impact in the MMO genre and PC gaming as a whole. When someone says video game, the first thing that most people think of is Mario, Zelda, Donkey Kong, and World of Warcraft.
No.
Jokingly referred to as
Probably
World
more
of
like
Warcraft
Halo,
due to
World
its
of
addictive
Warcraft,
nature,
and
it took
maybe
the
Zelda.
MMORPG world by storm and reached tens of millions of subscribers. It's been parodied to death, emulated, and due to its success, even a movie was created about the Warcraft universe. Everyone has played it, or at least knows someone who's played it at some point. But the question is why? What secret does this game hold, and how did it capture such a broad audience? In this video, we'll cover its creation and go over all of the major events in the game's near 14-year timeline as of 2018 that made it what it is today. So, it all began in 1999. George Lucas's Star Wars The Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, was just released. Pokemon had the entire US population firmly in its grasp. The world was getting ready for the Y2K Armageddon, and more importantly, the game EverQuest was launched. This was a massively multiplayer online role-playing game, or MMORPG for short, and it was the first commercially successful one to use a 3D game engine. It really brought the genre to the forefront and showed just how much potential it had.
30 euros to come back to WoW. I didn't even play that one. I touched it and I was like, this sucks, and I
rather
stopped
going
playing.
for more of an open world sandbox and focusing on that massively multiplayer aspect. Behind the scenes of all of this, the first pulse of the World of Warcraft was recorded. Blizzard's Warcraft franchise was rolling strong at this point, with the first, Warcraft Orcs and Humans, being released in 1994, and following shortly after its sequel, Warcraft 2: The Tides of Darkness, in 1995. These were fun little strategy games, received quite well, with the sequel selling over 2 million copies, and even getting an expansion called Beyond the Dark Portal. Enter the world of Azeroth. Humans, elves, orcs, trolls. It's the bread and butter fantasy setting with spells, dragons, and most importantly, a lot of potential. Too much to fit into a simple RTS game, as most of the lore was packed into the manuals that came with the game. But with this, Blizzard had 3 great franchises under their belts: StarCraft, Diablo, and their flagship, Warcraft. Diablo would see a widely acclaimed sequel in year 2000, and
Diablo 2 is
StarCraft
so
in 2010,
fucking
over a
good.
decade after the first. And in 2002, Warcraft saw a 3rd installment in the series with Reign of Chaos, and the Frozen Throne expansion pack 1 year later in 2003. Once again, great little RTS games that improved on the previous games in almost every way. But still, too small a vessel for what Blizzard imagined the franchise to be. Lurking in the background, they had something else in mind. During these early 2000s, these MMORPGs were growing in popularity with games like EverQuest, as mentioned earlier, Ultima Online, RuneScape, Star Wars Galaxies, and so on. It was something totally different, a huge virtual sandbox world for you to explore with people from all over the real world.
Expansion
The
was
goal wasn't
dog
to
shit,
finish
came
a
back to BFA,
storyline or
drop,
see
big
a credit
mistake.
screen.
Yep.
It was what you made of it. You built your own story.
Classic now?
and
Yeah, we
thousands of
switched
others,
over.
You built your
We're
own
not permanently, we
communities
just
and
plan on both.
virtual world.
Holy hell, that's so loud. What, the
potential
intro?
was there, and it was just a matter of time before one game in particular caught fire.
Beyond the gates of mighty kingdoms lies a vast, unexplored world.
Fast forward to 2001. World of Warcraft was first announced at the European Computer Trade Show. Making its debut with a cinematic, it promised a world of mystery, adventure, and danger.
You okay,
Not just a
Wally?
single-player real-time strategy game with a campaign that you could beat
I'm gonna
in a
be
day
honest,
like the
wasn't paying
previous games
attention
in
to
the
my health.
franchise, but rather, well, a whole world. A full 3D environment, a personalized avatar that you created,
When you asked that, I looked up
multiple
at my health and was
continents,
like, oh, I'm at
zones,
1.
races,
Got it.
classes, all of the bells and whistles of the MMORPG genre at the time. It was clear that EverQuest was an inspiration in its design. But a simple clone won't cut it. They had to do something different, so what was their hook? Well, basically, it was that it would be more accessible to the everyday player. At this point, things such as XP or gear loss upon death, or even permanent character death were commonplace in the MMO scene, as well as picking your stats and putting in points during the character creation before you even knew what you were doing. It was pretty hardcore, so the World of Warcraft wanted to give a more laid-back and casual experience that didn't punish the player for dying or require extreme knowledge of RPGs in general to play. In a genre that was growing rapidly in popularity, they tried to appeal to this untapped market, all the while maintaining that, while it'll be easy to learn, it'll still be just as hard as the others to master. As more and more details of the game were unveiled, the initial reaction was actually uneasiness from the fans of the series. The previous games were simple, single-player experiences. You buy a game, you pop it into your system, and you start playing. That's all you need, but MMORPGs broke these rules. You need an active internet connection to even play it, and not only that, in addition to the game,
AOL.
you also needed to pay an extra monthly subscription fee. Today, this is common, but back in 2001, even computers were still pretty new to a lot of us. What if we got a phone call while we were playing? What happens then?
Bye-bye.
You had better hoped that you weren't in combat, that's for sure. I can hear those AOL login sounds now. And as for the subscription fee, is this a game or a magazine? It was much more foreign to the average gamer, and left many unsure of the direction of the series.
Okay, so are you I'm gonna add you to the call, hold on.
Huh?
Squeaks.
Oh, gotcha.
Squeaky?
Hello.
God.
Yeah. Show me your screen.
Hello.
Great. Okay, you're on retail. So what you need to do is go back. What does that say?
Yeah, I totally. Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, so at the top, hit mode. Top, middle, top. New game modes coming soon. Campsites? Click that. What the hell is that? Okay, never mind. Okay, so close your game. And then bring up your battle log. Battle net, whatever.
That's the wrong BattleNet. Had to make sure you weren't showing my screen just in case, because my background is not.
You're good.
Background is not stream friendly.
Alright, so click on Classic WoW.
Well, now I gotta go look.
Oh, okay, so click on
Now it
Catac.
hasn't installed.
Okay, so you're that is the other one we're playing, but yeah, click on no, go to that drop down again. And you see where it says World of Warcraft Classic above that? That's what you want to install. That's what we're currently playing, but we're
Made me
also
download
playing.
this.
Yeah, I don't know why it made you download. I mean, I know why, but yeah, we're playing Classic right now, but we're also playing Cataclysm, so install that at some other point.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Do any of these matter?
This is just no, they're just the modes. You'll choose those when you're in game. We're gonna be playing on the anniversary server.
Gotcha.
Regardless, development continued throughout the years as more and more of the finer details of how the game was going to work were released. Via the Computer Gaming World magazine, issue 208, released in November 2001. Initially, there were just 3 races, humans, orcs, and taurens, and you would have vast character customization options, a huge selection of different armor and weapons to obtain. You'll be able to visit old areas in past Warcraft games, and of course new ones as well. Fans oohed and awed at the preview screenshots, and slowly but surely started to get an idea of the world that Blizzard was creating, and the anticipation of the end product grew and grew. To tide them over, the 3rd installment of the Warcraft franchise was released in July of 2002,
For the frogs
as
in the bottom
mentioned
right?
earlier.
Oh, they're
The
both
big project,
frogs. What the
though,
fuck?
was World of Warcraft.
Oh, you're a frog too? Let's go.
At this point, around 50
special.
people were all working
Don't bite me,
together
you
around
turd.
the clock on the game, adding more and more of their planned features, giving previews, building the world, and trying to create something playable for the eager
at this
fans to
demon.
test. They were stepping into unfamiliar
demon.
territory for sure, but the passion for what they were creating carried them through it.
All done.
This development continued until February 2004 when the first beta test launched. Finally, the game was opened up to the general public. 3 years after the initial announcement and looking at screenshots, reading articles, and watching gameplay trailers, players at last got to enter the world of Warcraft. They were finally able to create their own avatar and start their own adventure. At this point, players found something that more resembled the actual November 2004 release of the game. Many more races were playable, several different classes, a working questing system, and so on. It was an MMO in the Warcraft universe, and after several months of
Fries!
testing,
Oh, I miss that
it saw
place.
its official release in
When I
North
lived in
America,
Cali, there was a Fries by my house
Australia,
that was like
and
an
New
Egyptian
Zealand on
temple. It
November
was
23rd,
insane.
2004.
Whoa.
Like the front of the store was this massive, like 10-degree escalator,
they had
so
promised,
that it was like
the game
super
offered a far
long
more casual
into the front of the
experience
store,
with
and it
low
was all
penalty
Egyptian
design,
themed, and it was like
easy to
it
jump
was so
in,
cool.
an easier learning curve with the combat, questing, and character building systems. It was the casual player's MMORPG, and at the time, very polished. All in all, it launched with 60 levels of character progression, 2 continents with 41 zones, 2 factions, the Horde and Alliance, with 8 playable races, 9 different character classes, hundreds and hundreds of quests, dozens of dungeons to crawl through, and 2 raids to complete. And to support the eager fanbase, 88 servers. Critics found few negative aspects to bring up, and it received numerous awards upon launch, with many more in the months to come. The world was entirely new, and for a lot of players, so too was the genre.
The game was so
There
like
were refugees
perfect when it
from
came
other
out.
big
It was kind of
MMOs
nuts.
like EverQuest or Star Wars Galaxies.
It had everything.
But due to
There's
its
so much
casual
to do.
nature, the World of Warcraft was the first MMO for a lot of people. About 250,000 in fact, judging by the archived subscriber numbers, which was very good at the time. Remember, MMOs are still growing in popularity, and unlike the RTS games, which sold millions within the first few months of release, these required an active internet connection and a monthly subscription fee. Combine that with the stellar graphics at the time, and thus a good computer required to run it properly, to reach 250,000 sales and subscriptions through all of these hurdles was impressive to say the least. And, as word spread, this would be just a fraction of the game's peak. Its major competitor was EverQuest, and although their subscription numbers were never public, based off of press sources, they were estimated to have around 400,000-ish around the time World of Warcraft released, and this would decrease in the months to come as Warcraft gained popularity. Whether it was dungeon crawling with a group of 4 friends, facing off against enemy players of the opposing faction, or going through a raid with 39 other members of your guild, players found themselves gripped by the new MMO and found it hard to put it down. It was everything they wanted, and more. Remember that term World of War crack I mentioned earlier. Even reaching the maximum level was very time-consuming, and addiction started becoming a common thing. People got fired from their jobs, or they just flat out quit to play more, and sadly, friendships and even lives were claimed with the most extreme cases. It was almost frightening how addicted people would get. It's a trait with MMORPGs in general, but
This shit was like all over the news when I was a kid.
World of Warcraft in particular, with
On like
how wide
60
it
Minutes and whatnot.
as
World of
the
Warcraft
subscriber
addictions
numbers
and
grew
whatnot.
grew, and it was becoming clear that this was
Especially
the
after
new
that one
MMO to
kid,
play.
like,
Blizzard expanded.
there was this story of this like kid in Japan who like played for like 4 days straight and then jumped out a window and killed himself. It was like all over the news.
The internet go
and to
out.
other regions.
I don't know,
with
he just,
releases
I don't
to
know, he
South
went
Korea
crazy.
In January of 2005, Europe 1 month later in February, and China in June of the same year. The race was on between regions and guilds to level to the max and to be the first to claim a raid boss kill. And finally, after 2 months, the raid boss Onyxia fell at the hands of the guild Ruined from the US on January 30th, 2005. As the players were progressing through these dungeons and raids, the subscribers grew and grew, and thus too did the investment of time and money into the game. Over time, it saw improvements in every aspect.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Warcraft as a
And,
series was no
After
longer
playing-
Blizzard's flagship.
Hmm?
It was
What's up?
Go ahead.
I was just saying that the froggies are Squeaks and Wally.
Holla. It says after playing 36 consecutive hours of online games, the 13-year-old boy jumped from the 24th floor.
Yep.
Assuming a standard sky flying pose.
Yep.
Goodness.
You found it.
was World of Warcraft
then,
itself.
Uh,
More dungeons and raids would be added. The PvP
almost a year later, they got permission to sue Blizzard.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It was a big fucking story. It was all over the news. It was like talk in the house because my brother was playing the game at the time.
P would be improved, and so on to retain the player base. The subscriptions rose, reaching a staggering 1 million in February 2005, just 4 months after the launch, and more than double than EverQuest's projected peak. Just a few months later, in June of the same year, this number had tripled to an astonishing 3 million. The gaming world had World of Warcraft fever. Blizzard projected 1 million subscribers in 1 year, so to triple that in just half a year after launch was astounding. They weren't prepared hardware-wise and struggled to keep up with the growing player base. Server downtime became commonplace as they struggled to keep up. Kind of a good problem to have, but the frustration still arose, as you would imagine, being that it was a monthly subscription-based game.
Yes.
It was during this boom that it started spilling out into the real world. The first viral video showcased a player named Leroy Jenkins haphazardly charging into a dungeon room while his comrades came up with a plan for
There was
attack,
another kid
resulting
too.
in their deaths.
It's a lot better than we usually do.
Yeah.
Ready, guys?
A kid wrote, "Even the gods cannot save me," somewhere on the house when the dad walked in.
Jesus.
And drank pesticides, saying, "I've played enough."
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Damn, 10 copper ore only goes for 10 silver, bro. Oh.
Oh, geez, stick it clean. Oh, Jesus. Let's go, let's go.
The video caught on and was shared all over the place in various gaming forums, news websites, and even created a new term within the genre called Leroying, where a player foolishly charges into the fray with no regard to his own safety or that of his party members. In November of the same year, it became a piece of trivia in the popular game show Jeopardy, although all 3 contestants didn't know the answer.
And that would be the World of Warcraft. All right, we have...
Leroy, you were just stupid as hell.
At least I got chicken.
At least I have chicken.
Interestingly enough, going back to our subscriber chart here, the video released in May, and just 1 month later, the game saw one of its biggest spikes in subscriber numbers. You can't officially confirm any correlation here, but it's funny to think that one video may have actually had such a substantial impact in the popularity and spread of the game. In September of the same year, the World of Warcraft became a subject of study in epidemic and terrorism research when a virtual pandemic broke out within the world of Azeroth.
Oh, I remember this.
Players could be afflicted with a spell called Corrupted Blood, which would damage them and also spread to nearby party members. This was intended to remain within the confines of a raid instance, but players found out how to bring it into the major cities with dense populations and maliciously spread it to other unknowing players and non-player characters. Within hours, these major hubs became uninhabitable as the disease spread between its dense population. Until finally, days later, Blizzard was able to remedy the situation by introducing a patch and restarting every server. This event would later be compared to the swine flu pandemic and is still used today in research in the spread of diseases. The World of Warcraft continued to grow, either through word of mouth or commercial advertisements, and nearly a year later, after the Leroy Jenkins video released, another video related to World of Warcraft went viral in April of 2006.
Odd groups go to left, even groups go to right. That means 1, 3,
5, 7 left, 2, 4, 6, 8 right.
Titled the Onyxia Wipe animation, this didn't show the lighthearted mishaps of an overzealous adventurer, but rather that of a raid leader who was less than impressed at the performance of his comrades in their attempt to kill Onyxia, a raid boss.
Whelps! Left side! Even side! Many whelps! Now handle it! Fuck!
This instead displayed a darker side of the game of how much it gripped people and the consequences of addiction. Months later, in October, more light was shed on the game via the cartoon series South Park with their Warcraft theme, Make Love, Not Warcraft episode. The plot centered around 4 friends who cast away their social lives and health in exchange for becoming more powerful in the game to defeat an unnamed player who continuously kills lower level players for his amusement. This episode was watched by 3.4 million viewers, making it the highest rated mid-season premiere on the Comedy Central network since year 2000, and receiving the Primetime Emmy Award for Outstanding Animated Programs in 2007. Over a decade later, it still ranks upon the series' most popular episodes. With all of this surrounding the world of Warcraft, the game grew, and so too did its subscriber count, and by the end of the lifespan of the base game, 8 million players worldwide found themselves lost in the world of Azeroth. On January 16, 2007, the first expansion set for World of Warcraft launched. Named the Burning Crusade, this expansion focused on culling the invasion of a demon army upon Azeroth, going through a portal into their realm and taking out their commanders, including returning protagonists and antagonists from the Warcraft franchise such as Illidan Stormrage and Kael'thas Sunstrider. It sold nearly 2.4 million copies within 24 hours of launch, making it the fastest selling PC game ever made at that point. The world was built in the base game, so now was the time to start adding more and more story. Every gameplay system was updated and improved, classes were balanced further, new dungeons and raids were added. It was an expansion set. A good one too, as the subscriptions continued to increase. Astonishingly enough, throughout the course of the base game and this expansion, there hadn't been a single month in which the World of Warcraft had lost subscribers. Not only was Blizzard drawing in new fans, but they were also retaining the current ones. And it was also during this time when Blizzard launched their unique ad campaign where celebrities would talk about their experiences in the World of Warcraft, such as Vern Troyer, Mr. T, and William Shatner. Although Vern was the only one confirmed to have actually played the game.
What's your game?
World of Warcraft, the number
World of
one.
Warcraft.
Try it for free at warcraft.com.
WoW commercials are so good.
I have a fun new development for you.
Yeah, what's up? What you got?
My lord.
I'm streaming it for you.
Active game timers required in order to play World of Warcraft Classic. Awesome. Give me your PayPal.
But I haven't even done the trial yet.
I don't care. You can only play retail. We're not playing retail.
And retail's completely different, so it won't even like help you know if you want to play or not.
Yeah, it's vastly different.
Fine. I don't have to. and suffer and watch.
The game progressed as normal, receiving more and more updates, and in January 2008,
Thank
it broke the
you.
10 million
Welcome.
subscriber milestone, and even still,
Didn't have
this would
to.
not be the peak.
I would have been fine just
It was
watching
still
the
the top
stream.
MMO in the entire genre by a long shot, dwarfing all competition, which struggled to reach just 1 million subscribers. The competition did start to ramp up though. One of the first games, thought to be, quote, the WoW killer, was The Age of Conan, and it saw a release
Bro,
in
that game
May
was
of
awesome.
2008. The game boasted a
Fucking
unique
loved that
reactive
game.
combat system, stunning graphics, and an adult theme.
Titties. You could cut
It
people's
won
heads
many
off.
awards for its showing at various gaming conventions. Upon release, it received favorable review from critics.
That game
hardcore
was
reviews from the
really
players,
hardcore.
citing bugs, missing zones,
Very
and
hard.
a complete lack of endgame content. 1 million copies were shipped upon launch, but the subscriber number quickly declined as those flaws were uncovered. Warhammer Online, released in September of
Also
the
a
same
banger,
year,
but
was
then
also
was
anticipated to be the
terrible.
MMO to overtake World of Warcraft. Similar in the
I never
fantasy
played Warhammer.
setting with orcs, elves, and magic,
It's been
it was
re-released
the most
recently.
comparable MMO
Canon
to World of
Project.
Warcraft yet, with a long-running franchise to back it up.
Huzzah,
The game saw little
magic.
success, however, peaking with a mere
Yay.
800,000
You're in?
subscribers compared to World of Warcraft's 10 million, and dropping further to
If you
300,000
do
in the months.
a human, that's where me and Nikki are at.
You can play any of them. It doesn't matter. But
Yeah.
'cause you can run over here. You play any race
Just
you
make sure it's
want.
Alliance.
Each class has 3 classes, so you don't have to choose any, or like choose different ones than us. But like, do you want to heal? Do you want to tank? Do you want to just do damage? I can give you kind of a rundown. What?
I'll be right back. The cats are fighting.
Okay.
To come, before going free to play, and eventually a total shutdown on December of 2013, 5 years later. This was due to an overall unpolished experience compared to the World of Warcraft, a lacking endgame, and various technical problems such as erroneously billing players for multiple subscriptions in a single day, with the highest charges reported going into the thousands.
Never mind. They decided to run up to me.
Through all of this, the World of Warcraft sailed on with great success, and on November 13th, 2008, it saw its second expansion, The Wrath of the Lich King.
Alright, so what kind of gameplay do you like?
I usually do damage because I'm not.
So you can do damage with every
I don't
single
want to
class.
be the one yelled at by not tanking well enough or something.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna be tanking, so that's good. Every class can do damage. So do you want to?
Best damage one though, like.
Well, do
full
you want to do
focus on-
spells? Do you want to do melee? Do you want to do range? Do you want to do rogue stuff?
What does the most damage?
Everything
What's
can
the
do.
best DPS?
Everything can be the best DPS. It just depends on what kind of playstyle you want to do. Warriors can do two-handed swords, sword and board, and 2 one-handed swords. Rogues can do dual wielding with like swords and daggers, do backstabbing, invisibility stuff. Lots of fun like utility type shit and bows. Hunters have a companion and a bow or a gun and also melee. Shaman, well, we can't do shamans. Paladins do sword and board or two-hander, and they do like, they're like a priest and a warrior put together, sorta. They can do like magic. Mages do either fire stuff or ice stuff or arcane stuff. Warlocks do damage over time for the most part. They also have a familiar demon, and they have like some like dark magic type shit. Priests can heal. Priests can do damage. What else we got?
Sorry. I couldn't help it.
I think that's it.
Probably go with the warrior. It seems like the easiest.
Okay. Warrior's fun. Warrior has 2 damage ones, the two-hander, and then 2 one-handers. 4, I should say. And then just pick whatever race you like, really.
What?
On the Alliance side.
Bitch.
What?
Your account has been logged in somewhere else. If this comes as a surprise, you should change your password and check your security settings.
What?
I don't fucking know.
Huh?
I can promise you no one's guessed my password ever.
How would they
It's
already?
very complex, and I feel like they would blush if they had to type it, so.
How would they already have your account details?
I doubt it. I think it was probably just an error.
Probably.
Does it matter which side I choose?
You have to be on Alliance. Because we're on Alliance.
So I'm forced to these 4 characters.
Yeah. On the other server on Cataclysm, we'll be on the Horde side. We'll get
Yeah,
you
she looks the coolest, so. Unless these all have something specific to them about being a warrior.
Every race has a racial abilities and whatnot. You can read through those if you want. They're not really like crazy, you know, differences. If you want to min-max, you know, maybe.
Mayhaps.
What expansion is this? This is pure classic.
Skill with swords and maces increase. Oh,
Don't worry about that.
sure.
That is pretty much irrelevant.
What?
That, like, sentence is pretty much irrelevant. Unless...
But you said they have skills.
No, they
Like,
do.
Each race has their skills.
No, but like, unless it goes higher than the cap, which I don't think it does, that sentence is irrelevant. It being, you being more skilled with swords and maces. Maybe they start at a little higher level. Wally, maybe you could, you know...
I have no idea.
I don't think they go any higher max level than anybody else. They probably just have a little bit of boost on their thing, which you'll level up in like 10 seconds, so...
And every time you use one.
Yeah, every time you swing your weapon, you increase your level in, like, weapons.
See you later. Well met. Go with honor, friend.
Can I help you? Have a good one.
Greetings.
How
For
are
the
you?
Alliance.
Have a good one.
Grim Knight, thank you for the follow.
Welcome to the cult, Grime Knight.
Rhyme Knight, apparently, according to Siri. What's up, dude? Vanilla needing intelligence as a warrior. What do you mean?
Name is Anove. Oh, bitch. I hate you. Sorry.
Oh, wait. Before you make the character. Back out. at the top of the character selection screen, you'll see a button that says Realm. You need to go to the West Coast server called
Sure, I
Dream
accept your social
Scythe, I
contract.
think it was.
Dream Scythe, yeah.
Yeah, Dream
Wait,
Scythe.
what?
So go to at the top of the character sheet on the right side, it says Realm. Click that. Go to the West Coast server on the bottom left of that box. And then there should only be 4 servers. Oh, wait. Show me your thing really quick.
Go to anniversary.
Yeah, sorry, you were making it on the wrong thing. So cancel that. Yeah, anniversary. Then go to Dream Scythe. That one, yeah. Hit okay. I totally forgot almost. Now you're on the right server.
Good call, because they were not on the right one.
Yeah, we're playing on, this is the Anniversary Classic. How are you? I am great. How are you?
Gotta remake my shit now, god damn it.
Sorry.
Sorry, there's not that much anyways.
Oh, I sold all that copper ore and I could have smithed it. Oh, fuck. Time to take it all off the market. I was unaware I could turn it into bars. Thought I had to be a blacksmith for that. Alright, so if you're not gonna tank, you're gonna wanna either use a 2-hander or 2 1-handers. Which one would you prefer? They kind of have different...
Whichever one does more damage.
That doesn't work like that. Fury is the 2 1-handers, and it's kind of like... I don't really know the difference. They're just different styles of like buffs. I think Fury is more like damage.
Amber.
Hey, Amber. Hey. Remember that thing where I like play a new game?
Convince myself that it does more damage because it's 2.
It kind of just depends on how you want to play. You could look up the difference between.
Make my OCD happy.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you could look up the difference between Fury and arms. Just don't work on protection. You're gonna want to get either a 2-hander or 2 1-handers. Actually, I don't even think you can dual wield until level 20. So you can still run a sword and board.
At level 20, you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, you can run. I would run like a 2-hander as soon as you can.
As long as it doesn't have slow swing speed, because that shit drives me nuts.
Everything has slow swing speed in this game, but the 2 1-handers will be quicker.
Yeah, but like slower, you know what I mean?
The
like,
2-hander is the slowest.
I don't want to have a sword and then like fucking Monster Hunter have a sword and then move to a hammer that's even slower and more sluggish.
Yeah, then you would want 2 1-handers. They're the faster of the 2. But I don't think you can dual wield until level 20, so you just use a 1-hander and a shield until then.
What am I doing?
Alright, so exclamation points are quests. You right click on them to talk to them. And then you accept their quests. You are going to want to read the quest to an extent. They tell you where to go and whatnot. Go to hit escape really quick. Go to options. Escape. Escape.
Oh, I did. I did,
Options.
but it didn't do anything.
Go to interface at the top. No, general. Go to general. Action bars. Combat?
What are you trying to do, Nikki?
Auto loot.
It's in controls.
Oh,
It's
it
in
is.
the very first screen.
Oh, okay. Oh, auto
It's
loot.
right
Fifth
above
one
the
down.
shift. Yeah.
Yeah, have that. There you go. You good now.
And then if you want more hot bars, if you go to the action bars, you can select all of the different
I
bars.
can't even make a custom key. That's so
No,
upsetting.
you don't want that. You're just gonna right click on it and it'll auto loot. Don't worry about it. Go to action bars and check all those boxes for action bars 2, 3, and 4, and 5. There you go.
Why is this one smaller?
It's like an extra. And then you should be good. Amber, you wanna play WoW? Exclamation points are finished quests that you can turn in.
It's too far away.
Question mark.
Yeah, question mark means you finished that quest, and that's the quest turn in. If you want, there's an option to make it so that the quest, that screen just shows all of it at once and it doesn't scroll it down like that.
Not the kobolds. Gonna give me a short stack life. Tell me it's possible, please.
What? You wanted to be a short stack? Why didn't you go gnome?
No, I want a short stack life because there's
Oh.
kobolds. Tell me it's possible.
Sure.
Sure, yeah.
Sure. Telling me I have to kill the kobold.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me where, because honestly, I don't remember.
Would you like the questy client to help you out a lot?
As long as it's not gonna get me banned.
No, you
There's
just...
quality of life that doesn't get me banned.
Yeah, just go online, download a program called CurseForge.
I know what CurseForge is.
Yep. And then you have it look for WoW. Tell me when you're there.
I'm searching for World of Warcraft in Minecraft. That's crazy. Scanning for the game. Uno momento. Alright, discover, and you said, what's it called? Questing?
So at the top right, does it say Classic Cataclysm? Or does it say just World of Warcraft? You want it to be set to Classic on the top right.
I have a top right. Mr. Mark.
So... Get my stream really quick.
Looking.
Should be Classic right here.
Yeah, I do not have that.
Does this...
That is not there.
Okay, so hit add a game. And then I guess scan computer for games?
Yeah, I'll just manually add it because it scanned my drive that has it, but try this one. It's already being tracked. What do you mean? Okay. I see the questy, but I don't know if it's gonna install it to the right thing.
As long as you have classic on the top right selected.
I don't have that button.
Can you
Close
stream your Curse Forge?
close it and reopen it. Now
Or
that
screen share?
Close it and reopen it real quick.
I didn't.
Yeah, closing it worked. There we go.
Yeah. So now
You
hit.
said classic, right? Not the cataclysm.
Yeah, classic for now, and then just grab questy.
Questy from. Oh yeah, never mind. It's not even a question. It has 141 million.
Yeah. Now, when that's done loading, you don't need to restart your game or anything. Just go back into the game, hit enter, and type /reload, and it'll reload your UI. Hit enter. There you go.
Oh, you can already. You can see my stream. I forgot.
Now hold on. Hit yes. Yes. There you go. Now hit him. The swords and whatnot are what you need to do, and the exclamation points are quests. Hit escape really quick. Go to options. Go to add-ons. Questy. Go to tracker. Or icons. Go to icons. Uncheck available quests from item. And go to general. Announce quest acceptance to other players. Let's turn that off. Quest completion to other players. Quest objective. Yeah, you should be good now.
What can I do for you? Have a good one.
How do you kill things? Question mark.
Right click on them. You should go get those other quests too, because you need to kill wolves. Get all the quests in the area.
These ones too?
No, those are at Stormwind. That's where I'm at right now. It's a big city. Just get the ones in your main area right there. Give your mini map too. That'll help.
Oh, it doesn't show on that one. Wop, wop.
You want the
You know
scrolling
what?
to
I
turn
won't
off?
Judge you. Sure.
Go hit escape, go to options, go to go to interface really quick. Yeah.
I'm already in it.
Instant quest text. And then why sure this looks so different? Scroll to the top. Like scroll up.
Does it look different? It looks the same to me.
Yeah. Oh. Turn NPC names to all NPCs. There you go. Should be good now.
What did you want? Oh, you wanted the wolves.
Yeah. Yellow enemies are passive. They will only attack you if you attack them. Red ones will attack you on sight.
And green is passive, I assume.
Green is like friendly. Yeah. Don't worry about that quest until you leave the area.
That's one that I'm running to.
Yeah, that one's like a quest to the next area.
But you said to get all the quests to the area.
I know, that's that one's different. I'm sorry. Let's go kill your woofers.
Do I have to Oh, does it auto attack or do I have to attack every
You're gonna
time?
want to right click it so they begin the attack. If the bottom left of your screen down there, it's flashing yellow, that means you're attacking it. And then hit 2 for your heroic strike. That's like your ability. You use rage, which is under your health bar at the top. It goes up as you attack things or get hit by things. And that's your rage is like, think of it like mana. But it goes up, not down. It goes down when you use it.
Oh, was I supposed to I'm supposed to loot them?
Yeah, if you right click them, it'll auto loot them. You got a thingy you can put on. Hit B for your bags. Got a cloak, you just right click it. If you like just want to put it on. Same with that wrist thingy. I think it looks like a cock ring, yeah. Hit C. There's your character. You can drag it on there manually, but yeah.
Gotcha. What was the 2 again? You said it's this bar right here, or no?
2?
Which bar?
Yeah. See how your auto attack is 1 and your heroic strike is 2. Like 2.
Where was the... Oh, this bar.
Yeah, that's your rage.
I was looking for my health bar.
So hit 2 on your keyboard. And then you'll do heroic strike at the bottom. Like, or you can click it. That little ability down there, the yellow one. The one below it.
This one?
Yeah. That's your like main ability.
I hit 2. Did it not do it?
It did.
Oh,
You're
this
gonna want
one.
basically if that's lit up, you want to do it. That means you have enough rage to do that ability. And then as you level up, you get more abilities, and you have to spend your rage on certain things you want to do. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
The skill on your first slot is just your auto attack.
Yeah.
So once you get more skills, once you're more comfortable, you can either take it off or leave it on if you like it.
Hi, Fozy. I always leave it on just in case. Sometimes enemies can be weird. Yeah, if you have the rage you should just be spamming 2 basically. Because it's gonna do way more damage than your auto attack.
Lucky.
Alright, on through the video.
Following suit with the Burning Crusade, another antagonist was brought in from the Warcraft franchise.
That's a funny
as
looking
Blizzard sought to
kobold, and
bring
that
more
looks more like a
story
monkey.
and lore into the series.
Who am I to judge?
This time, it was Arthas Menethil, the Lich King, and Master of the Undead. Players launched a campaign in the continent of Northrend to challenge the Lich Lord at his own seat of power. And, just as you'd expect, more dungeons, raids, and more gameplay systems were added to satiate the now 10 million strong player base. 2.8 million copies in total were sold, breaking their own record of the fastest selling PC game of all time, set by the Burning Crusade expansion. This expansion revisited their initial design of a casual-friendly MMORPG. Combined with easier access to dungeons via a new system called the Dungeon Finder, this expansion was seen as the end of the hardcore era of World of Warcraft by many players, and many hold it in high regard as the peak of the game. A thought supported by the ever-growing subscriber numbers, with the game reaching its all-time peak of 12 million in October of 2010. Out of the released numbers, the game at this point
Started
had
at,
still never had a
Wrath.
month where the subscribers dipped.
That was so fucking
Although
good.
reports came in less and less, starting with the Burning Crusade, there are a lot of skipped months where we very well could have seen a small dip. In the same year, China finally saw release of the Burning Crusade expansion 3 years after its original release. This is due to the amount of censorship needed to release the game. Bones and gore weren't allowed to be shown in excess, so many of the in-game assets had to be altered both in the base game and all of its expansions, thus slowing their release. They would only see a Wrath of the Lich King release months later due to the same reason. The expansion overall was a huge financial and critical success. However, although it was received well by players, it wasn't without problems outside of the game. On July 6th, towards the tail end of the expansion, Blizzard announced their plans to introduce the Real ID system on their official forums, which would change the author of all posts from the normally used in-game avatar to the real-life name tied to the poster's account. This was met with swift and heavy backlash by players and curious onlookers alike, spurring hundreds of third-party articles being published about the fiasco, addressing concerns about the privacy of the forum users. The situation quickly turned ugly as users started posting personal information of employees of Blizzard, such as phone numbers, their personal Facebook pages, and even their street addresses and that of their friends and family. 3 days later, after an overwhelming negative response, Blizzard rescinded their plans to make the posters' names visible, although to this day, it still remains to be one of their biggest controversies. At the end of 2010, in November, the World of Warcraft saw its biggest change yet in its current 6-year run. The original launch continents, the Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor, had been completely changed and reworked in
As a warrior, you want to
preparation
get
for the new
mail
expansion,
gear.
Cataclysm.
Chainmail.
Feeling that the world that they created in 2004 had become...
have any of that right now.
That's fine. If you don't, if it's like a weapon or something, again, you're going to want to use one-handers if you don't want to use slow stuff. Make sure you can use it. You're going to have to learn how to use some things. This dude's walking around with Thunder Fury and a full set of fucking Field Marshal plate. With the Knight's colors, of course. Crazy.
Become outdated, the land, quests, and classes saw major reworks in the game's most volatile expansion yet. More content was added, just like the previous expansion, and the ease of access design approach accelerated with the introduction of the Looking for Raid system, termed LFR for short, which made the endgame activity, raiding, much more accessible to the everyday player. More dungeons, raids, and the normal expansion updates came as you would expect. The hype was huge, and players were eager for a new adventure, and in similar fashion, Blizzard once more broke the record of the fastest selling PC game of all time, with 3.3 million copies sold on release. Once the players dived into the game, however, the reception was mixed for the first time, and in March of 2011, the World of Warcraft saw its first public loss of subscribers since its release in November 2004, over 6 years ago. The MMO genre in general at this point also declined in popularity. The market had become oversaturated with hundreds and hundreds of free-to-play MMORPGs, and what used to be a rising, unique genre became almost exhausting for gamers. Because of this, and the volatility of the Cataclysm expansion itself, the subscriber numbers continued to wane for Blizzard throughout the years of 2011 and 2012, dropping to its lowest to 9 million in July of 2012, just 75% of its peak 2 years prior. Another contributing factor to this decrease was the slowdown of content. The game is updated through major content patches, a practice that's been maintained at a steady pace up until the end of the Wrath of the Lich King expansion. Inter-expansion updates at this point were fairly reasonable. The time between the last patch for the base game and the release of the Burning Crusade was just under 3 months. This increased to just under 7 months between the end of the Burning Crusade and the beginning of the Wrath of the Lich King. and even further to 9 to 10 months between the end of the Lich King to Cataclysm and Cataclysm to Pandaria. These content droughts were seen as far too long by players, and slowly but surely they lost interest and found their gaming fix elsewhere.
Bad people.
Blizzard finally saw their first increase in subscribers 2 years later with the release of the Mists of Pandaria expansion,
That's the
where the
spirit.
war between the Horde and Alliance is reignited, and they fight over control of an unexplored world. This would be short-lived, however, as the hype died down shortly
You give me
after its
items and
release,
XP and I'll do whatever
interest
you
continued
want.
to wane, dropping as low as 6.8 million subscribers in June of 2014, the lowest it's been since its initial rise to glory in 2006.
Normally, or
what?
Yes, but very slowly. So you can either use like food in your bag, like that jerky you have on your hot bar, or you can sit down. Sitting down makes you heal faster.
/sit.
okay.
Heal.
Because yeah, I'm seeing my health like go up super quickly, but I was like, that's not usually how that works.
Yeah. Also, if you get like health potions, don't like just use them randomly because they're kind of rare and kind of expensive.
I almost never use health potions.
You will in this game. You will in this game. They're a
You
lifesaver.
just told me not to.
No, but like if you're actually about to die, slap that shit in combat. But like don't use them out of combat or just like if you're halfway down. Like if you're about to die, hit a potion for sure.
Fair enough.
If you're gonna survive the fight, you know. If like you know you're gonna probably die, don't hit it, you know. It's just a waste. They're kind of expensive.
The inter-expansion patch gap grew to 13 months, the longest yet. The new Warlords of Draenor expansion was announced, promising to go back to the roots of World of Warcraft and revisiting the same world as the Burning Crusade expansion before it became corrupted by the Burning Legion. We would go through the Dark Portal once more 7 years later and visit the world of Draenor and, once again, stop an invasion that threatens all life on Azeroth. This time, the antagonist is Gromash Hellscream, an orc warlord and the leader of the Iron Horde. The hype reached critical mass, and many anticipated the grand return of the World of Warcraft and relive their days in the Outland. The expansion saw a release on November 13th, 2014, and the game saw an explosion of new and returning players. In just 3 months, the game saw a 2.6 million subscriber increase, bringing it back to 10 million, the highest it's been since the launch of the Mists of Pandaria expansion, just in time for its 10-year anniversary. The expansion itself sold 3.3 million copies, matching their sales of the Cataclysm expansion 4 years ago. For the first time in a long time, players experienced queues to log into the game due to the servers being at full capacity. A good problem to have, you would think, but after 3 days of queues and extreme lag from the bustling launch, the patience of the players was tested. While the release of Draenor was a financial success, the expansion
Squeaks, what is your name in game?
Squeaks TF.
as a whole had little to offer. The raids added were far fewer compared to previous expansions, with just 3 throughout the entirety of it. A large amount of energy instead went into the garrison system, which served as the base of operations for the player in their campaign against the Iron Horde, something that was met with heavy criticism by the game's player base, citing that these garrisons had aspects of mobile gaming such as daily missions to launch to get rewards in both gear and gold. The garrisons themselves were also seen to be too powerful and offering too much to the player in their own separate instance, thus leaving little reason to ever leave them,
Master.
taking away the biggest aspect of any MMO, and it made it seem like a single-player game at times, a problem that was exacerbated with the extreme loss of subscriptions that followed. After the initial hype died down, the game saw its sharpest decline in subscribers yet, quickly dropping from 10 million in December of 2014 to 7.1 just 3 months later in March of 2015, and further to 5.6 million in June of the same year, its lowest since December of 2005 during its rise. Blizzard chose to withhold information of their amount of subscribers from this point forward. With the little amount of content it had, the Warlords of Draenor trudged forward with its final patch, 6.2, just one of 3 major patches in the expansion if you count the pre-patch. The inter-expansion patch downtime was again staggering, clocking in at 13 months between 6.2 on June 23rd, 2015, and 7.0.3 on July 19th, 2016.
Any of the vendors that have like a bag or an anvil can buy shit from you.
Buy level boosts and other cosmetic items, the Warlords of Draenor turned out better than expected financially for Blizzard, but the future of the game looked bleak. During this time, Blizzard looked for success outside of the game with their feature film, Warcraft. Directed by Duncan Jones, this movie brought the story of the Warcraft universe to the big screen and had been announced as early as 2006. It premiered in the United States on June 10th, 2016, and while it grossed over $400 million.
Buy only specific things, or can you sell literally
You can
anything?
you can sell literally anything, and they're all the same price. You can dump everything into anybody who can buy or sell.
Worldwide, it was met with negative reviews and a disappointing domestic box office performance. Critics cited that the plot was confusing and hard to follow for those unfamiliar
Yeah, but don't
with the
buy any stuff. It's too expensive. You'll get gear as you play.
I've got a few chain pieces. They're flimsy.
The next expansion,
Yeah, you don't worry about the names. Just if you have mail, you're going for most armor basically, and if you get green items or whatever, you want strength and intelligence, and stamina. Strength, intelligence, and stamina is what you wanna. Or no, not intelligence. You're not a paladin. Sorry, just strength and stamina. Those are your 2 stats you want to focus on when you get gear. But armor, like more armor, is what you want. But if you have like a piece that has less armor without stats, and then a piece that has stats on it, and then you have like a white piece that just has a higher armor, take the one with stats instead.
Come to expect out of an expansion at this point. More character levels, new gameplay features, raids, major updates to the core gameplay of each class, and most importantly, a faster patch cycle. Including pre-orders, they had sold 3.3 million copies by the end of its release date. The actual expansion received a fair reception. Without any public subscription numbers, only Blizzard knows, but overall, Legion was a nice recovery from the Warlords of Draenor. The more minor patches became more major, and their speed in general was increased, with around 11 weeks between these patches, giving players something to work on and trying to avoid those long droughts that became commonplace at this point. The problems from Draenor were addressed, and there were no garrisons, instead being replaced by the toned-down order hall system, and over the course of its 2-year run, it's had 5 raids, a respectable amount, and many new features added within the game, making it technically one of the biggest expansions yet in terms of raw content and new features. This brings us to the current day. The next expansion is the Battle for Azeroth, which seemingly reignites the war between the Alliance and the Horde once more. It's set to launch on August 14th, 2018. This video was made during the inter-expansion downtime, which will be about 6 months. Not too bad, and it's a number that they haven't met since the Burning Crusade to the Wrath of the Lich King drought.
Oh shit, she's kicking my ass.
So, that's the current near 14-year history of World of Warcraft. What a long and strange trip it's been. Highs and lows for sure.
If you
Some
pull
people
like
believe
2
that
enemies,
the
you might
hives are
die.
all
If you pull
behind
3, you're
us,
probably
and
gonna
most of
die.
The game special has faded away
I
during
almost
its
died with
14-year
2.
run,
Yeah.
and others still have
'Cause I
just as
wasn't
much
killing
fun as
the
they
first
did
one
back in
fast
November
enough.
2004.
Make sure every time you level up, you go check your trainer.
In the beginning of the video, I
the warrior
asked,
trainer.
what made it
See if you
special?
have new abilities
What
you can
was it
buy,
about
and
this
then put them on your
MMO that
taskbar
touched
from the
so
skill
many
book
for
at the
the
bottom of
past
your screen.
14 years, such that
I
there
might,
exists
'cause I don't
several
know who that
emulated
is.
servers for each expansion, and even an upcoming official release by Blizzard
believe-
of the game in its original vanilla state over a decade ago.
Warrior trainer is inside the chapel somewhere. If
I
not,
don't
he's
think It's
outside.
one simple answer, but it's what I said earlier. In comparison to the other reigning MMOs at the time, it was designed to be much easier to get into, foregoing those harsh penalties to dying, and just having an easier learning curve in general. The ease of access quickly caught on, and it was the first MMO for many people, and your first MMO is a pretty unique and memorable experience. Being used to linear single-player RPGs such as Final Fantasy or Zelda, and stepping into this massive world for the first time. And you didn't go through it alone. You made friends, joined guilds, and went through the toughest challenges together. The concept of a boss that took 40 people to kill was foreign to a lot of players. You watched your character and the game evolve before your very eyes over the course of years, not days nor weeks like the classic RPGs. It delivered a fresh and unique product in a growing genre, and left a huge impact in the MMO scene, on the gaming industry as a whole, and on the people who've played it, and it'll go down as
Really
one
work?
of the greats in gaming
Same.
history. It's a story that's had ups and downs, and continues to this day. For some, it ended long ago, but for others, the drums of war thunder once again.
Wait, I killed it.
Disappointment, sadness, or displeasure caused by the non-fulfillment of one's hopes or expectations. Throughout World of
went
Warcraft's
to attack
history,
a wolf,
there have
not
been huge
realizing
highs.
that it was
From its
level
launch
10.
in 2004, it soared to new heights with the Great Burning Crusade expansion, ultimately peaking in the Wrath of the Lich King, where it attained an all-time high of around 12 million subscribers. With every high, there's also a low, however, and the game has had a number of disappointing events in its 15-year run so far. Moments where fans' expectations were soaring in the heavens, but when the time came to deliver, they were left soured
Yeah, it just
to not
gave
only
me
World of
the,
Warcraft, but Blizzard
the tool
Entertainment
tip
as a
to
whole.
talk to the trainer.
In this video, we'll
They definitely
chronicle
have
some of the
something
biggest
now.
disappointments in the game's history. In 2019, players enjoyed a trip to the past with Blizzard's official recreation of the game in its original state.
I'm gonna invite a rando to my group so we can do Hogger really
often
quick.
referred
I like their name.
I can't test that yet.
Where the fuck? There he is.
That spell isn't ready yet.
reduced by 50%. What the fuck? Whatever you're fighting is a massive bitch and a half.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was an elite.
You had a debuff that removed 50% of your armor. That's ridiculous.
That character used to be really bugged when the game first came out and killed more players than anywhere else in the fucking, like, world. Augur was the bane of existence.
To as vanilla. They were thrilled to re-experience the world as it once was, with all of the original classes,
Mario.
skills, talent systems. They reminisced on the early days of raiding in particular, where the maximum cap was 40 players, and game modes such as Looking for Raid or LFR were entirely absent. A difficulty setting that's often seen as being too easy, requiring minimal effort or thought to complete it fully. With Classic having just one difficulty, there were no easy options players thought.
Okay.
And, just like the old days, only the most hardcore would be able to survive.
I had something that restores mana. I was like, that doesn't sound like something I need.
What players soon realized, however, was that not only were these raids not as hard as they remembered, but they were rather quite easy. 2004 to 2007 was a different time. It was during the dawn of the internet. People had bad connections, video sharing websites such as YouTube or Pornhub didn't exist yet, or were still in their early stages. Database websites were extremely limited, as were add-ons, and a lot of the information and strategies for bosses were shared through word of mouth or online text guides. Combine this with the fact that the World of Warcraft was the first MMO
but I
for...
can't.
By what?
The abilities.
Yeah, so
You
get
want-
charge and battle.
You want to get the green
Ren.
ones.
Yeah. So charge and rend are the only ones you can buy right now. You can buy shout too, but I would get rend. It's a bleed ability. Charge allows you to run at people and kind of stun them. You're gonna want to open with that.
So charge then rend.
Yeah, both of you can buy both of them. They're 1 silver a piece.
But yeah, but like in order, like charge and then rend an enemy.
Yeah, so you'll charge at somebody, and then you hit them with rend, so they start bleeding for like 10 seconds. And then that's only 10. Yeah, I get that too. I thought it was gonna be 1 as well. That lasts for 2 minutes, so you can just keep popping it up basically. Hit the spell book at the bottom of your screen. Middle.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't.
And
know,
then
I've never played.
Okay, so go to arms, grab the charge ability, put it on your bar down there. I would put it as your 2, so put it on the heroic one, and then put the heroic one on 3 or whatever, and then put Ren next to that as well. There you go. So then you charge in, random, and then heroic strike whenever it's up.
Yeah.
Hi, Sunny. As well.
Many people, and for some their first game period, set an unrealistic expectation of the difficulty of these old raids. We all know that the first time is the most awkward. It's a learning experience for everyone involved. For many, it was the beginning of a long and
my
wonderful
first
journey.
green item.
And for others, it lasted
Nice.
5 seconds. But you've heard it before. I don't need to go into specifics. The Molten Core, as well as Onyxia, were cleared within the first week by the Guild Apes. This is also taking into account the time it took to even level the characters, and many members weren't even level 60 yet. And that's not to compare the entire raiding scene to the most hardcore, but in general, coming from someone who had no life and raided back then, it's undeniably easier. Gear optimizations, rotation, optimization, loot distribution, add-ons, all of it. Everything's been optimized to such an insane degree that there's hardly anything hard anymore. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I mean, what's the alternative? Suck intentionally? Guys, we're doing a little too well here. For the next fight, let's all keyboard turn and backpedal. It just comes with the territory with recreating anything in life, really. You can never really truly recreate your very first time. And even going outside of optimization for a while, the fights themselves are rather straightforward compared to today, where you have multiple phases, on top of more complex rotations and everything. It's understandable. It was the early stages of raiding, before there was a set standard, but something that's aged pretty poorly. It's not bad, it's just easy. A lot of these fights feel like trash mobs. They go down faster than current subscription numbers. Only time will tell if the upcoming raids will share a similar fate to the players, as this video was made just after the re-release of the Blackwing Lair raid. But the knowledge and skill we've collectively accumulated over the past 15 years was something that was surely taken for granted by players, and they were disappointed to realize that it wasn't the mechanics of the actual boss fights that stopped them back then, but rather our collective lack of experience with the game.
Oh, over 9 seconds. Got it.
You can re-up it.
Have you ever read a really bad fan fiction of your favorite TV show or anime? Oftentimes, people will fantasize a representation of themselves within these fantasy worlds, commonly referred to as self-inserts. A lack of skill in writing and storytelling often results in these characters being ultimately powerful and falling victim to common fictional tropes. No matter what seemingly insurmountable odds they face, they always seem to come out as the victor. Like when you played Cops and Robbers with your friends, and you get them, and that they claim that they have some invisible bullshit force field or something. Enter Sylvanas Windrunner. If not for having been established in the lore for many years, many would believe for her to be one of these characters. With the release of the Battle for Azeroth expansion, she's become a key player in the story of the game. As the new war chief of the Horde, she goes on a savage campaign, slaughtering many innocents along the way in a Disney-esque villain-like fashion. Murdering civilians, burning down capitals, betraying her own faction, executing comrades. The only thing that's missing on her bucket list is drowning a basket of kittens. But surely this madness will come to an end. Surely, out of the millions of inhabitants of Azeroth, someone could put a stop to her reign of terror. Of course, it would be the entirety of the Alliance army, including Jaina Proudmoore in her magical boat, and also Anduin Wrynn, armed with Charlemagne. Or maybe the King of Furries, Gen Greymane.
Nope.
Well, if not them, it's definitely the combined might of the Archdruid, Malfurion Stormrage, and Tyrande Whisperwind.
Nope.
Well, maybe Sourfang, the legendary Orc warrior? No, all disregarded and dispatched, with a smile and just one single scratch. Heh, nothing personal, kid. Well, if not any of them, how about the King of all Undead, the ultimate evil jailer of all unliving in the entire world, and the focus of an entire 2-year expansion, in unending evil, the Lich King, and he's down. Seriously, he didn't even put up a fight. One of the most powerful beings since the beginning of the game's history didn't even get a single hit in, and was left crying on the floor over his broken toy, essentially being toyed with the entire fight as if it were an episode of Naruto. Players for years have been eagerly awaiting the return of the Lich King, who was once Ner'zhul and then Arthas Menethil, and now Bolvar Floordragon. He was the focus of an entire expansion of what many consider to be the height of the game. Since the expansion's end, he's been the jailer of all undead in the world, lording over his kingdom in the Icecrown Citadel. Still an ever-present threat, he made appearances during the Legion expansion, commanding the Death Knights of Azeroth to fight against the Burning Crusade, and it seemed like Blizzard had big plans for him. So when the cinematic for Shadowlands came out, and people saw him getting ready to face off against Sylvanas, they flipped out. Surely he would be the one to end her reign of terror. Undead King versus Undead. But not only did he fail to stop her, he got completely embarrassed. I mean, was it really necessary that he looked to be on the verge of tears by the end of it?
Will be your prison.
This world is a prison.
Mom, it's not a phase. Go. 10 years. Players waited over 10 years to see one of their favorite villains make a return to the big screen, and this is what they got. It's like, geez, is he
Damn,
still
they're
level
so
80 or something?
fast.
What's going on here? This isn't as much complaining about Sylvanas as it is making one of the most storied villains in Warcraft history look like a chump. They explained in the lore just why Sylvanas is so strong. She's made a deal with an unnamed jailer in the Shadowlands, where she grows in power as people die, but that doesn't mean it's good storytelling or that the fans have to like it. Ultimately powerful and undefeatable villains are shallow and boring characters, no matter the reasoning behind them. I mean, why do we have Sargeras banished right now? Sylvanas is so goddamn strong, just release him, and let her do her anime combo, and she'll surely dispatch him just as easily as the others. On the next episode of Sylvanas Ball Z, the time for games are over as our heroic heroine storms the home of the dreaded Lich King, without even wiping her shoes. Little did he know, though, she came prepared. And remember, cool banshees don't look at explosions. Will anyone ever stop her? Does anyone even care anymore? Find out on the next exciting episode of Sylvanas Ball Z! At number 6, we have the disappointing moment when the Lich King was made into the Bitch King. Stepping outside the game for a moment, it's been a pretty hefty past couple of years of scandals for Blizzard, I'll tell you what. It seems like every few months, there's this huge controversy they're at the center at. Warcraft 3 Reforged, the banning of Blitz controversy they're at the center at. Warcraft 3 Reforged, the banning of Blitzchung amidst the Hong Kong protests, and the prize pool scandal. Since 2008, Blizzard has officially held a competitive esports event for World of Warcraft called the Arena World Championship, where teams of players square off against each other for prizes and glory in the game's arena mode PvP system. The prize pool for the winners ranged from $120,000 in 2008 to $280,000 in 2018, all funded by Blizzard themselves. And since then, with the advent of Mythic Plus, the addition of another event called the Mythic Dungeon International, also with its own prize pool. For 2019, however, the stakes had been raised. Blizzard announced the release of 2 toys in the World of Warcraft cash shop that if players were to buy them, 25% of the proceeds would contribute towards 2019's Arena World Championship and Mythic Dungeon International, guaranteeing that at least $250,000 would go towards each event. So, this led players to believe that this would come out of Blizzard's end, and that the 25% from the sales of the toys would be added on top of that. However, when time came to announce the prizes, players were disappointed and outraged to learn that unlike every esport event previous to 2019, Blizzard had not funded their own prize pool, and instead used the entirety of the toy sales to serve as a reward for 2019's tournaments, totaling $330,000 for each event.
Oh yeah, you just gotta wait for him to respawn.
Again, through the wording of the initial announcement,
yeah,
it was
you gotta
believed that Blizzard would put up $250,000 for each, and then 25% of the proceeds from the toy sales would contribute
a
towards
couple
the prize
minutes.
pools.
Just give him a second.
Miriam, could you define the word contribute for us?
Contribute. To give our supply in common with others.
What's durability? So like I die or
It's just your
how does that go
armor.
down?
You can repair your stuff at a blacksmith person. So when you go to sell stuff, if they have a bag, you can buy and sell. But if they have a anvil as their sell icon, you can repair your armor and weapons there. Stuff degrades very slowly unless you die. And if you die and then you talk to the angel and revive yourself, it'll break really quick. Don't ever do that, by the way.
Don't do what?
Don't talk to the angel if you die. Just go back to your corpse, basically.
Don't talk to an angel. Copy.
You'll get res sickness, which makes you super weak for X amount of time, up to 10 minutes, and it'll damage your gear a lot. You're more likely to get better gear by the time your stuff breaks. It degrades very slowly.
Noted.
Give or supply in common with others, meaning not the sole source of funding. It's like being invited to a party and everything's all la-di-da, and all of a sudden you're paying for everything. Oops. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to toy with you. Many believe that once they saw the success of the toy sales, they decided to save themselves some extra dough and put the responsibility of funding the prize pool of their own tournament on the player base, a sentiment that was later confirmed by participants of the tournaments. They felt as if the rug was pulled out from under them in a greedy move by a billion-dollar corporation to abuse the charitable nature of their own customer base and to save some money to pay all of their hard-working employees some extra— oh shit. Well, never mind that. Coming in at number 4, we have the Battle for Azeroth expansion. The final patch, 8.3, is finally out. We can call the expansion finished. It's 2017. The Legion expansion is coasting along, doing fairly well in fact. A smooth recovery from that expansion, and players are comparatively having a good time. BlizzCon rolls around, and as expected, we get a preview of the new expansion, the Battle for Azeroth. Now that Sargeras has been dealt with and his Burning Crusade over, the Horde and Alliance are at each other's throats, and the major features of the expansion will follow this theme. Engage in epic scenarios against the opposite faction, called Warfronts, in a game mode reminiscent of the old strategy games. It's all-out war, largely over a new resource called Artiphazerite, obtainable from another major system called Island Expeditions, where you team up with 2 allies in a 3 vs 3 supermarket sweep for as much Azerite as you can carry. Players collect this special resource to power up special armor pieces known as Azerite armor. The developers went on to explain that we are to receive 3 different pieces of this armor, all layered with different tiers of special affixes that would change the game as we know it. The more Azerite you collect, the more powers you unlock, creating layers of customization to ensure that not one player has the same experience. When the day came, players eagerly awaited to sink their teeth into this new, revolutionary, and it's just a bunch of passives. Increase your mastery. Versatility. There's an X chance to increase Y stat.
You might find a power that makes you think twice about using a talent that you'd previously written off.
Oh my goodness.
And you will certainly
gracious,
find combinations that reinforce your favorite way to play your character.
Nearly
Scared
every
the
single one of
crap
these
out of me.
affixes would be boiled down to a simple DPS, healing, or mitigation increase, and didn't change anything really. What was promised to be a new and fresh way to customize your character ended up falling victim to the same problem the game has faced since its birth in 2004. There's no real choice because there'll always be a best. You had slight differences for AoE versus single target for certain pieces, but they were few and far between, and none really altered how you played the game as promised. It really just all boiled down to stay stationary and wait for procs. And that's the story of the Azerectile dysfunction. As for Warfronts, players were disappointed to learn that there was no PvP mode to be found. An entire expansion based on faction war offered a game mode where you could only face off against NPCs, and with a difficulty setting even easier than raiding in classic World of Warcraft. It's quite common, in fact, to find players just AFK auto-running into a wall. It was nearly impossible to even lose the game mode. Nearly the whole team would have to be AFK. As for Island Expeditions, these were as advertised, but players saw little depth behind the changing environments and enemies, as each instance could be boiled down to a rush to get X Azerite before the other team.
Oh my goodness God.
The experience was also hampered by the reward system, which was mostly based off of
Killing me,
RNG,
cat.
and an insanely small chance to get a mount, which was the main
My
reason for
kitties are
doing them
cuddling
other than
next
that
to me in the
Azerite.
cat bed.
Combining this with the
Taking
advent of loot
everything off of
caches
my
and
table.
Titan forging,
that it
added even
possibly
more
can.
RNG to an already overladen RNG loot system, and left quite a poor taste in people's mouths. Like biting into a chocolate to find a coconut.
Fucking
Prior
bot.
to Blizzard, these systems as a whole were received so negatively that they got makeovers in later patches, but all of this would only come nearly 1 year after the expansion's release. By this time, many players had already dropped the game, as the expansion's main features fell flat on their face when Blizzard failed to deliver on their promises. And as for the dailies, oh boy, the dailies. What? I've talked about this before? Well, don't look at me. I gotta get my daily complaining in. It gives plus 100 depression.
What's up?
It's Mazurite.
This cat.
But holy mother of God, there's so much
Going
daily
apeshit on
and
me.
weekly stuff in this expansion. Here's a full list, in fact. We have daily world quests on 7 zones, a daily emissary, daily quests in Mechagon, daily quests in Nazjatar, daily quests in the 2 assault zones, along with a daily mini-vision, your daily mission table missions, your daily warfront contribution quests, and if you control the warfronts, daily quests in 2 more zones, a daily faction incursion, and as for weekly, we have the Island Expedition bar, world bosses in 5 zones, base BFA, 2 warfront bosses, Nazjatar and Azoth Assault. You have 2 warfront scenarios on 2 difficulties. You have the latest raid on 4 difficulties, the weekly Greater Assault bar, your weekly Call to Arms quests, your weekly PvP chest, your weekly Mythic Plus chest, your weekly Adventure Guide quest. Ooh, this weekly is to complete dailies. Nice. You also have your weekly Against Overall Gods quest if you're outnumbered. And finally,
pass out
you have your
now?
weekly
You were
vision
still
loot
awake?
at multiple tiers.
Jesus.
The only thing that's missing are daily quests to complete dailies. Oh wait, those are emissaries. There's so many daily and weekly tasks to do in the game, it'll make your head spin. Nearly everything is tied to some sort of daily or weekly lockout that it starts to become a chore to do. It's an excuse to get you to log in every day to feed into engagement metrics rather than from a place of fun, due to the failure of the previously mentioned features. The Battle for
Careful,
Azeroth is a
damage,
lukewarm
light.
expansion at
Wait, I
best,
jumped.
which tries desperately to maintain a player base with
It's too
400
late, I
forms
already
of
jumped.
daily and weekly busy work to make up for its shortcomings, and it didn't live up to the standards and expectations set by Legion for many players.
Good to know, though.
RPG gaming,
Do you see the angel
role-playing
every
game,
time you die?
character development,
Smart.
progression.
Yeah, don't talk to her.
These terms
Just
are
run back to your
synonymous with the
body.
genre.
I
Before
didn't
the
die,
advent
but
of
for
video
future
games,
reference.
role-playing
Yeah,
was
you
done
spawn in a graveyard and the angel is
clinical
there.
staple
You
of
can
recent
resurrect
RPG
there,
in history.
and then but you're gonna get a 90% debuff for 1 to 10 minutes. It'll be 10 minutes forever after you reach level 20. And it'll really damage your gear. You kind of just do that if you're being like camped on your corpse, and you know want to get off or whatever. So
Your own story, and through a lot of time and effort, grow them in power, skill, or knowledge. Whether it's obtaining the Master Sword in The Legend of Zelda, learning high-level spells in Final Fantasy, or gaining another skill point in RuneScape, character
I've
leveling
done all
and
the quests
progression
inside
is
there.
paramount to any RPG in existence, MMOs included, and if you forsake it, you forsake the genre as a whole.
Free.
yeah, now you gotta go to Goldshire.
Enter the level boost. It's 2014. The Mists of Pandaria expansion is out, and
60
the game has been bleeding
smackers, what
subscribers
the?
for the better part of 4 years, and Blizzard needs a way to recover financially. They had many avenues. A return to its RPG roots. As proven with the classic re-release, there's some value in this approach. They could reverse the destruction of the loot system, maybe try to implement ways to make it more community-driven, or maybe all of the above. Well, the answer is none of the above. The answer was to forsake everything sacred to the RPG genre, and that's to buy progression. Throughout its lifespan, and with the ever-growing focus on the cash shop with services like race transfer, faction transfer, or cosmetics, Blizzard promised that players would never be able to buy an advantage. It's all cosmetic, or as harmless as a server transfer. Fast forward to the date of February 18th, 2014, a day that'll live in infamy because it's when Blizzard betrayed
That
the
said
RPG
8th, but he said
genre
18th.
and began
I'm
selling
confused.
character progression, called the Character Boost, Players would be able to pay Blizzard some money in exchange to boost any character to a desired level. Cash shops are the big ticket these days, and free-to-play games roll in the dough. Mobile games whose sole purpose is to drain your bank account can make more than AAA releases. It's actually mind-blowing that World of Warcraft has the payment model of both. You have to pay a subscription, and it has an in-game shop with mounts, character services, level boosts, gold buying, you name it. The paid level boost serves no purpose in an RPG setting other than making money, and it acknowledges that you failed in creating a leveling experience that's fun and rewarding, and that players would pay money to skip an important aspect in your game. You ever use Game Shark or Game Genie in an RPG game back in the day? You level up to the max, you gain invincibility, and every spell. It's really fun, right? Well, it's fun for about 10 seconds because you realize you've earned nothing. There's nothing left to do but to bully every enemy in the game because you skip past the main point of any RPG, and that's character progression and rich storyline. Imagine buying level boosts in Final Fantasy VII at the start of the game and skipping to Disc 3. But what's that I hear you say? It's a bad comparison because one is single player and the other is multiplayer? Well, I agree. It's even worse because in a multiplayer
What a
scene,
heckin'
there's
spooter.
an inherent competitiveness tied to everything. In one way or another, you're competing against everyone else. No longer is it a goal to finish a story and get a credit screen, but rather to get the best gear and be better than everyone else. And when you start introducing ways to pay to get ahead of other players, you lose a big part of what makes MMOs special. Add on to that the ability to buy gold, and thus gear, and many other things, you've damaged two key features in the MMORPG genre: character progression and competitiveness, solely for the sake of money. They add nothing to the game and take from it vital, important aspects, and the game as a whole suffers under the influence of the mighty dollar. At number 3 on our list, we have when Blizzard forsook
I
the
think I
RPG
found the
genre
quest
by allowing players to pay for progression.
I was talking about a couple hours ago.
Oh.
8 livers from pigs
MMOs live and die
and
on
3
content
snouts.
updates. It's a
I've
big
killed
elephant
about
in the room
10,
with the classic.
neither of each.
Although successful right now,
Oh, no.
the big question is after the final raid tier, Nixramus releases, what then? New raids, the Burning Crusade, or nothing? Even if there's no credit screen in any game, for most players there's a foreseeable end where they consider it to be completed. Maybe they
Silly
achieve a certain
scooter.
rank in PvP, or they finish a gear set in PvE, and the only thing left to do is to move on to the next thing. For MMOs, I'm of course referencing expansions here, but the drought between the final major patch and the next big thing is critical. Just taking a look at the game's history here, between the final patch of Vanilla 1.12 and the Burning Crusade release, we have less than 5 months. This is a special case because we're going from a huge base game with 60 levels. Wrath was a little slower. The final major Burning Crusade patch was 2.4 in March of 2008, and the release was of course November of the same year, so less than 8 months this time. Okay, a little long players thought, but workable. Especially considering how good the Burning Crusade was, players didn't really mind that much. Maybe they had a hiccup in development, and surely they'll have mastered the process for the next one. Between the final patch of Wrath and the release of Cataclysm, players had to wait a whole year. Well, it is on such a grand scale. I mean, not only are we getting new zones, but all of the old zones are being reworked, and many of the current systems are also being changed
Hey, well, I died that
as
time.
well.
There you
It's
go.
a big expansion
I got
with big
chased
ambitions,
by 3 people.
so surely the next one will be better.
It did not end well.
Okay, 10 months for pandas. Okay, I don't know what that's about, but little did players know, they haven't seen anything yet. Or, well, maybe I guess they actually were used to seeing nothing at this point, maybe. Just tapping their foot, taking in the wonders of furry Disneyland, waiting for the next big thing. They would wait 14 months this time for, Draenor. And after the final major patch of Draenor, 14 months for Legion. Although some may argue that Legion was at least worth the wait, This was
You
the
better
1-2
have
death
8 or
punch
more
that
hours of
knocked out a
sleep
large
after
amount
that.
of the subscriber base,
Yeah.
as the game was as stagnant as
To
my
make
sex
me.
life, and players were disappointed to learn that a long wait does not equate to a good expansion. Disappointment. Sadness or displeasure caused by the non-fulfillment of one's hopes or expectations. It's 2014. Players have suffered through 14 months of drought since the final patch for the Mists of Pandaria expansion, the longest yet at this point. What a great expansion this must be. It looks awesome. We're going back to Outland. Well, Draenor this time actually, before it got corrupted and changed to what we saw in the Burning Crusade. Ah, the Burning Crusade. Thought by many to be the prime of the game. It had all of the conventions from Classic, except there was some semblance of class balance. Memorable raids, PvP. Okay, that was a pretty good
Die
2-year
again?
prank they pulled with us on the Mists of
Yeah.
Pandaria expansion, right guys?
Yeah, you don't want to res rat
The
on
good
your
old
corpse.
Out of
if they're
season
still
April
there.
Fool's joke.
They hit very fucking hard.
But it's
compared
nice
to
to
the
finally
other
get
people
back
I've
to
been
our
fighting.
roots.
What are you
People were
fighting?
hyped.
Tunnelers.
Oh yeah.
Believe me?
Yeah, they
The
do.
subscriptions don't lie, because at this point, the game had the biggest
Might have
surge in
to
subscribers.
focus on
the
leveling
highest
instead
it's
of
been ever
progressing
since
for a
it
little
started
bit.
dwindling in the Cataclysm expansion. Almost to Wrath levels, in fact. Just the atmosphere at the time was something you had to witness. It was announced in BlizzCon 2013, and people were ready. Listen to them. Yay, garrisons. Those sound awesome. You have your own mining nodes, so you don't have to compete with other players. You have your own herb garden, so you don't have to compete with other players. You can make your own profession buildings, so you don't have to interact with other players. And you can run mobile gaming missions, and even recruit your own followers so that you can pretend that you have friends. After 2 lukewarm expansions at best, players were ready for a return to their roots. The good old days, some called it. Troubles arose right from launch, however.
Oh, what do we got here? Oh, all the shit that I fucking play on offline again.
Not that this is really on Blizzard, but they came under a distributed denial of service attack, commonly referred to as a DDoS. The act of flooding a service with so much artificial traffic, and that the servers get overloaded with lag, and they crash, and lag, and crash.
Oh, there we go. Oh shit. Really? Really?
The launch was the worst in the game's 10-year history at that point, and it took several days until things finally stabilized. Once players got in, however, what awaited them was a lackluster expansion at best. The garrison system just isolated the player base from each other. You had few reasons to leave it, and the world was just empty. A problem that arose from the garrisons themselves, and also the massive hemorrhage of subscribers due to the sparse and sluggish release of new content. The entire expansion had only 3 raid tiers throughout its 2-year run. Many features ended up being scrapped due to time constraints. I won't go over all of it, as it's a bit much, and this video is already like 30 minutes long. Screw it. Major cities were replaced by small footholds outside of the Ashran Island, cut scenarios, a new arena system was scrapped, pet breeding, which I can't talk about on YouTube, multiple garrison locations throughout Draenor so you could play with yourself wherever you wanted.
Well,
Storylines, including an appearance from Medivh, class accessories, a transportation system with a Grimrail depot, since they originally weren't planning on adding flying. That changed once the 5 people still playing threatened to quit. A Zangarmarsh zone, which they cleverly just turned into a sea. In fact, multiple entire zones were scrapped, along with the whole raid tier. You know that giant bubble in Talador? That was supposed to open up at some point, but something suddenly came up. You can find an Easter egg in your garrison graveyard. Here you'll find the burial site of Ray D. Tier. Player housing has always been a huge request, and the common excuse to not bring it to the game is that it would require so much work that they would have to skip an entire raid tier. A funny little reference, but maybe closer to the truth than we think. And consider that all of this was after a 14-month wait. The joyful cheers of glee quickly soured once players saw the expansion for what it was, and as of the game's 15-year run so far, it remains to be the biggest disappointment. It broke records on release, selling 3.3 million copies, but within a few months, subscriptions dropped back down to 7.1. In the second quarter, there were 5.6, which was the lowest since its initial rise in 2005. And in November of the same year, they had stopped releasing how many subscriptions they had in shame, stating that there are, quote, better ways to gauge success. Yeah, you know, the Detroit Lions aren't actually a bad team, you guys. You know, scores and Super Bowls, I think, are just so archaic in determining what makes a good team. There are better ways of measuring success. I mean, come on. From now on, the best team in the NFL is the one who sells the most jerseys. And as for the content that was patched in, well, it sucked. Guys, everybody hates garrisons. They say it feels like a single-player game, and they can't stand it. What do we do? Ooh, I know. How about another garrison system? Brilliant. You want to know the worst thing, though? It's that financially, it was hugely successful. The level boost was introduced in late Pandaria, so Draenor was the first expansion where it was really rolling for the full duration. I'll bet you BFA was also a huge financial success due to the same thing, and also that wombo combo of allied races and paid race changes they have going on. It's a shame. People used to go to these conventions with huge expectations. Blizzard as a company was one of the few bastions left in gaming that seemed to put their fans first.
You guys take care of us, man. You guys really take care of us, man.
They ran on credit. They could seriously make a game about a walking turd and people would have bought it. What was once a company held in the highest regards by some of the most passionate and loyal fans in existence is now met with pessimism and low standards by the very same people. It's almost too much to keep up with. In the making of this video, the whole Warcraft 3 Reforged fiasco started up, and people are pissed they paid $30 for what's basically a texture mod with updated DRM. Hey, at least all of the bugs are new.
It's a big mischance on these Dragonhawks at a disconnect.
I'm gonna assume Thorzain dropped, but I feel like Moon was on the way to holding this attack. Oof.
Ooh, wow.
You're benched.
What's this?
And looks like another drop just happens.
Oh wow.
And that's with delays in development, by the way. You know, they just wanted to put on that good old Blizzard polish. As time goes on, the benchmark for disappointment seems to be becoming lower and lower, as controversy after controversy transpire in one of the biggest rise and falls in gaming history. It's a sad tale, but maybe this is just a low in the company's history before a soaring high. Or maybe we're just setting ourselves up for disappointment.
Farewell for now, mortals. We hope you enjoyed today's video. See you again soon.
What? It is 6 a.m.
It sure is.
I might call it here.
Okay.
Let's tell the others that we're on Alliance and on this server.
Safe travels. See you around.
Oh, classic. Nice to see people actually running around leveling.
I can't cast that yet.
King's honor, friend. Light be with you. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you. What can I do for you? Be careful.
Something. See you around. Good day to you. Safe travels. Hey there.
Fuck, why can I sell quest items? What the fuck?
Have a good one. Hello. See you later. Have a good one.
help? Go with honor, friend.
Help you find something? Safe travels. Farewell.
Class trainers out here?
Finest goods.
All right. Trade. Anybody who is still here, we're gonna raid out for the night. It is 6 in the morning. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna send you off. Literally nobody live. I think we're just gonna end for the night. I will see y'all later if you're still awake. Check the Discord for when we are going live next. Have a good night. Sleep well. To all those lurking. Have fun at work for all those working. Good boy.